Here we are. It is day 2 of the Niagara Falls BullShooter here. We're at the Sheraton. We're in the dart hall, and we are filled with some very happy dart players ready to have a good day of action. I'm Nick Sheridan, joined by Will Stewart.
Phil, they're staring at us. What's going on right now?
Yeah, I feel like those fish in the tank over there earlier, man. I'm going to be honest, but we saw some great darts last night.
Yeah.
How about Erica in the women's singles putting on a 6+ performance in that final?
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. That last leg was a stunner. 6.18, I believe it was, to take the win there. Overall, to get that job done, pretty fantastic. And then on the men's front, or on the open front, I should say, pretty impressive play there as well.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we're seeing a repeat of the 38th finals, right?
Yeah.
A seat plus a potential double dip that got forwarded as Mike Porterfield ran true over Doug Bain. But how about all the point hit limits and 1,000+ point games, huh?
Always not the ideal strategy, but it got the job done. Let's go ahead and put it that way. I think overall, yeah, I'm looking forward to the action today because it's doubles cricket. How about that?
Yeah, I always love to see how the partner play works, and we've seen some questionable partnerships and some ones that are tried and true. And you look at this room, and really any doubles team can come out on top, so it's really about finding who you're gelling with the best on the given day, right?
Yeah, if you find that rhythm with your partner and you really, can mesh and communicate well, you'll find success. If you're not communicating, I'm not going to find that success, right? So communication's key today, I think, for the win.
Well, I certainly know we will lack communication between us two, but we'll try our best to communicate to you guys over there in the stream. Let's waste no more time. We'll get right into the booth. We got to go. It smells out here, man. It's terrible. Let's go.
Well, yeah, here we go. We're here for another day of action in Niagara Falls, New York. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by the son of Gordon Dixon, Will Stewart here. We got Canam taking on Bull out for a star-studded second-round matchup here, Will.
Well, let me start. It'd be a pleasure to be the son of Gordon Dixon. I guess we'll start off with that foot today. Hey, looking forward to some doubles cricket action today, folks. Welcome to the stream here from Niagara Falls here in New York.
New York.
This isn't a concrete jungle, though, bud. This
is not where dreams are made of?
This is the opposite side, so.
Well, this is going to be a pretty tough matchup here. We bowl out the second highest combined average. That doesn't make sense. This team was coming in here as a 9.675 median average. I don't think that's correct. So coming at the highest average is probably what I'm going to comfortably say here. And then Canam coming in at about the 5th or 6th highest average here for a second round matchup. A pretty brutal draw in the bracket, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, this is a toughie, right? You get this group right off the rip. It's going to be oh, yeah, that was...
These are really good.
May have been an accident. I do not. I'd have to see him in person to see who Chico is, but that is awfully funny. Put a 15 as your...
Yeah, for the record, by the way, what that means is that he didn't submit his stats. That's what. So you just put an impossible average to raise it up for the record.
Submit those stats, folks, and that's another important thing that we need to get into is if you know you're going to be going to a regional, put those stats in ahead of time because it will help things move along.
Yeah, literally at any point in time, you can submit your stats. Even if you don't go to a tour, there's no commitment. You can literally do it at any point. You don't have to sign up or anything first. Just go over to BullShooter.com and submit stats. We'll drop the link in there so that way you guys can go ahead and get involved and get ready for your next BullShooter tour stop.
Here we go. Oh, it's the fireball. Sure. I was about to say, is it the fireball? Sure. Yeah. Okay. Definitely not a 15-0. Good, but not a 15-0. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. But yeah, once again, put in those stats, folks. It really helps move things along. So there's the submission form. Put it in the chat for you. Go ahead and click that link and sure we have those stats, whether it be Dark Connect, whether it be league stats, whatever it may have you.
Here we go. Let's talk a little bit about the team of Canam here. We saw Gino. Didn't get a chance to Mr. Watermelon Sugar on the stream yesterday. Curious to see what form we're going to get out of Mr. Barlow and what shenanigans we'll see, because every year there's shenanigans with this fella.
Oh, certainly. He got into a little shenanigans with me last night. He was openly admitting, he goes, yeah, I played Doug, and he beat me 3-1, and Doug kind of came up to me and was like, yeah, I've been putting in a little practice. He goes, really? Because I had to find my darts, and it's been 5 months. Oh, okay. So, yeah, it just goes to show you he's not putting much practice time in. but still throwing pretty well. He's got a good teammate in Gino. He made a run, third place last night in our open singles.
Yeah, he ran just fine, and then going into the buzzsaw of Dave Cameron, where I believe that one Dave Cameron, wow, Doug Bame. Dave Cameron's so good, he doesn't have to show up to be good. Long night last night, folks, where he hit 3 9 marks and an 8 mark in that last leg of cricket there to come out on top.
Yeah, can we just talk about it, too? Like, Niagara, get your game up on the old DoorDash late night. Like, what the heck, man? Like, just
Hey, shout out to my girl Rachel. She came in
pitiful.
clutch when no one else was willing to answer my call.
yeah, but man,
You know you're getting desperate for food when you're subtly increasing your tip in advance to hope a driver picks up your order. You're like, all right, we'll start 20%. All right, let's see what 25 gets us here.
yeah. Still cold food. I can't do it. No way.
I can. I'm a big back. I know what I am.
Something's better than nothing, I guess, right?
Well, this battle is getting very interesting here. A big moment for Gino. Needs to stay true going into this corner pocket shot. Can't afford a 2-0 deficit in this race to 3 cricket format.
Yeah, you don't feel like they can, and that is an unfortunate turn at the board for Gino. A bagel turn, and this opens the door for Doug to just slam on through.
Canam, can't-am.
That is
A double bull incoming. No, I try to get away from you.
But either way, it's a 5 mark that's going to probably produce the win here in this leg for the 2-0.
Yeah, it should be enough. Regardless, you would basically be fishing for 5 to 6 bulls to try to add darts back. And while you did get a dart added with that double bull in the last, you expect Porterfield to hit this 2 mark pretty much every single time.
1, and then some points. Might as well just stay right there. But, I mean, that works. 4.5 and a 4.75 get the job done.
Stay right where? Bulls are closed.
Well, yeah, that, you can't do that one.
Good morning. We're tired, guys. It was a late night last night, waiting on some DoorDashes.
What time did we go? We went until about 2:30?
Yeah, about 2:30, 2:15,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Which, considering the, again, the growing pains level play starting a little bit late, this tournament in the past used to run closer to 4 a.m., so the fact that we've reduced the deficit and there's clear rooms for improvement where we can get this back to a midnight ending, and we've seen more often than not, the entirety of the 39th in the beginning of this tour, more times than not, we're ending at midnight, which is the goal.
The really high hopes was how many brackets ended around the same time. You look at four brackets that ended around the same time. That's good, right? You means you're doing something right.
If you take out level 1, that we were technically done at 1 a.m. pretty much. Those guys were all pretty much done by 1.
Yeah, definitely level 1 took a little bit more time than anticipated, but yeah, the other brackets, man, they were cruising, so that's good to see. That means we're doing something right with the process of, establishing those levels and how many teams go into each level, the format as well. Well, Canam needs to do something here. They need to find some success. Has to stay on the 18s, and it's only the single, so really not as valuable as a turn as they would like. Ideally, a 7 mark. You want the 9, of course, but
Does find 4 marks on the 19. Wanted more, expected more, but 2-0 advantage, and so far it's a good battle going in the direction of we bowl out for potential 3-0 win. Coming up on our other stream board, we have Leaky Faucet and Law's Masonry. That is going to be duking it out next in our top 8 on the winner's side.
breaking the law. It's just the story of the weekend, I guess.
You chose to be here.
I did, and I'm thrilled that I did. To be fair, I think that anytime you have an event that's, you got something to really go and view, and what is it? One of the wonders of the world? Is that what you said?
Natural wonders? Yeah.
Natural wonders of the world. With the falls, I think that's just incredible. You can't miss on that opportunity. You misspelled Niagara. There you go. Just an A in front of the R. immense power, beauty, and significance.
That's how they describe me as well.
That's what,
actually one for one.
What am I describing there? Am I describing Nick Teixeira or the Niagara Falls? Let's take a guess.
Google Gemini's got my back today.
I'm kind of upset I didn't bring my drone, to be fair, although I highly doubt they would allow me to fly that thing there.
Google Gemini says I'm right, and AI is never wrong. Good close on the last start there. Looking very likely for a 3-0 win.
Yeah, promising. Promising.
Brackets are rolling, cruising, and moving, folks. Make sure to follow along. Download the BullShooter app. It's on the iOS and Android store. Completely free. Make your account. Once you sign up there, you can go over to that tournament section, switch it to Tournament King, and take my events and switch that to all events, and you can follow along with each and every one of these brackets here. Hopefully, you guys will be able to follow along with your favorite players and teams.
And you've announced the news, right?
I would love for you to just finish whatever you're thinking about here.
The new app's coming soon?
Will's having a third kid.
No, the new app is coming soon. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yes,
that will not be happening.
Oh, yeah, no. New app is coming soon. That is soft announced. That's not really a secret.
Okay, that's what I figured. Yeah, it's
not
not
like
really
there's
a
not like
secret.
documentation about it out there, but yeah, new BullShooter app. It's getting completely reworked. First round will just be some feature fixes and feature parity with a grand new design. It looks awesome.
Yeah.
The number one biggest thing that works immediately on the new app is the G3 locator is finally fixed, so you can find dartboards near you again. We fixed the locator.
So that's what kind of gets me to this. That point is this was asked is where can I play such machine in the U.S. like a bar? Well, there you go. You can download the app and there's a G3 locator on there that makes it.
The current version has a version that kind of works, but
It's coming soon.
The new app has one that fully works.
Yeah.
I already have it on my phone. I've been playing with it, and I can tell you the news features that we're going to be adding in once it's released is awesome.
Yeah.
The things that you guys have always asked for and more. You want to follow along with your favorite dart player? Well, we will hopefully have some version of that. If you want to be able to check in on match progress, well, maybe he's down the pipeline. That's in the conversation as well, and friends list features as well. There's some really cool stuff coming there, and Jason Watt even pointing out, like, should be mandatory. The bracket show first initial, last name. Following a bracket with no names is pretty rough. Yeah, that's something that I'm still going to argue for every single day. Eliminate team names. Team names are for the birds.
Agreed. I did hear that there's going to be a 24/7 stream of you as well on that app.
There will be content on the app that directly links to our different live platforms. There will not be a 24/7 Nick Teixeira channel unless AI really does take me over.
Pretty funny.
As the man of the people here at BullShooter, I am happy to try to figure out what the community wants and bring it back to you guys.
Tune in at 4 a.m. and see Nick grabbing his McDonald's from the DoorDash lead downstairs.
I literally told her, I was like, you are saving my whole world right now with a bless emoji, and then I gave her whatever cash. I said, here, you can just have this.
The true savers DoorDash. Alrighty. Well, they have the point advantage, but it's probably not going to last long, especially with Mike coming up here to try to take it. Well, it will. All right.
Well, the time bomb needs the fuse to finish, and it's going to explode right now if you don't collect. Mine's a 16. Oh, unlucky on that there. It looked better than that. But the time bomb keeps on ticking instead. Doesn't convert, and Doug will get an opportunity at redemption here. I believe Barlow's saying, yeah, you guys have the advantage. Just take it.
Should be the case. Need the single 16 to close, and I mean, that is two great darts, and yeah, the third to follow it up. Great 7.
Great 7. My brain is rotted from the 6-7 memes, folks. It is long gone. It was not much to work with in the first place. Gone. How's everyone else doing on this fine Saturday morning? Afternoon?
Either way, I mean, it's morning for most of us.
Not morning for us.
Well,
As there is the win for We Bull Owls.
those East Coasters, I guess, are afternoon.
I believe we're just about ready to get going here for the Leaky Faucet Laws Masonry matchup.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. Steve Warnock getting in the mix today. Talented player out of St. Catharines, just on the other side of the border. Justin told me he was working close to here, and Steve, fun fact, he said, no, I live close to here. I'm like 15 minutes away. And I said, oh, okay. And he goes, but yeah, I do work in Niagara, so it is pretty close.
Tournaments in the backyard are awesome, man.
Yeah.
It's the best feeling when you can go have all the dart tournament shenanigans and then still be able to sleep in your own bed and it's not like an hour or 2 hour drive away.
Mm-hmm. Now, I am surprised the U.S. government allowed him in, but whatever.
Well, you can't account for taste, right? No, I love it. I love being able to be right here, right on the border. Will not be able to go over today as my passport's still not in the mail. I kind of procrastinated a little too long on that one for how much I travel.
Hey, Nick, do you have TSA pre-check yet?
Scam. TSA pre-check's a scam.
No, it is not.
It is absolutely true. Here's the thing, and this is true, chat. As a professional traveler, let me explain something here, is that every single time I've seen a pre-check line and my normal line, they are almost equal. And every single time I have gotten to the airport in the last, several trips, I am waiting for less than 15 minutes, sometimes less than 5 minutes. Why would I pay for it? I don't have to take off my shoes anymore.
You got to take stuff out of your bag normally, and all
That's
that
fine.
junk,
It's a
and
good inventory check.
It's 5 years.
It's a scam.
5 years.
It's literally placebo
$75.
for money.
No,
It's
not.
placebo for money. I've gotten offered free TSA pre-check, and I still am convinced it's a scam.
Clear is a scam.
Well, clear is you messed up. You messed up. You're going to pay the dum-dum fee and get all the way into the front. And there you go, Kenny. That's my exact opinion on clear. I used my one free trial because one time I definitely cut it a little too close to the sun at the airport and got through, made my flight, and then canceled the subscription and said never again. That thing's way too expensive. I can't afford that. I don't got that business money like that.
How many flights have you missed, Nick?
In my life?
Yes.
2, probably.
There's your answer, folks.
No, okay. Can I defend myself, though?
You've either missed a few flights or you've missed no flights.
Both flights I missed were well before I was ever a traveling darts commentator, and I'll explain to both of them real quick because these guys are taking their warm-up darts.
We don't got time for that.
They're not even playing the match. It's fine. We got plenty of time for it, actually. I'm just going to rant about travel here for a second. Both the times that I missed the flight, one was completely my fault, and I got into the wrong line at the airport security because I didn't realize that at the time there was different security lines for different concourses at the airport I was at, and I completely missed my flight. And the flight attendant or the service desk people felt bad and got me another flight, and I was there only 1 hour later than I was supposed to be. Got away with it. Second time I ever missed a flight, I had a flight get delayed 7 hours at the Akron, Ohio airport. I showed up 2 hours before my flight still, but 2 hours after the delay. Let me tell you, they closed airport security. The plane wasn't even there yet. They're like, yeah, well, the security closes at a certain time, though. So I was like, but the plane hasn't even landed here yet. You can't go through security. And they said, we have to read the airport rules to know when our security closes. It was 9 p.m., by the way. This wasn't 6 in the morning. And so I missed that flight. And that was the only other flight I have ever truly missed. And the last flight that technically I missed was when there was a hurricane in Florida. The road on the way to the Tampa airport got destroyed, and I had to book into a different airport. But Southwest covered it because of the hurricane. So thank you very much.
Let me check this. 1, 2. That's 3, actually. Okay, just making sure.
No, because they were covered. Hey, we got a great match here. Leaky, Faucet, and
Ask me how many flights I've missed. Oh, wait, 0. Here we go. Looking forward to this one. The sniper, Steve Warnock, starts us off. Unfortunate. They can't come up with more, but still, at least captures that 20, put some points on the board.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how this one play out. Sean Ryan in the mix, and he is finding a 9. He had some life issues that got in between the last time we saw him in New York last year and here. And so he said he really had low expectations coming into the mix, and he has been getting some good results so far on the stream. It's looking convincing.
Here we go, Mr. Breaking the law, breaking the law.
Bum, bum,
Breaking the law, breaking the law. Robert
bum,
Long
bum.
attacking these 19s back up to the 20s.
Now, tell us a little bit about Mr. Warnock, for those unfamiliar.
Yeah, predominantly steel tip player. Plays a couple times a year in the soft tip side. Batavia for the New York Shootout, and then this one. He said he frequently comes to this event. But yeah, he was on the made a run in the Cross Border Challenge a few years back. Has been in the Continental Cup as well. So yeah, great player. Family man as well.
I really haven't missed a flight of my professional career.
Buddy, listen, you still miss flights.
Both of those were happened before
And you
COVID
still haven't
when I
got-
was like 19 years old,
Still
brother.
haven't got TSA pre-check.
It's a scam.
It
I
is
haven't needed
not
it.
A scam,
I never got to the airport too late and missed a flight.
brother. It is not a scam.
It is.
No, it's not.
Like, definitively. It's placebo. You're paying for placebo.
Oh, no. So convenient. That's a big yawn there, my guy.
Just going to call out everything we see behind the scenes today.
You
spelled Niagara wrong.
You can hear it. You can hear it.
David Almont, one of the most reasonable chatters in the business, says it's a scam.
He doesn't matter.
Wow. Just kidding. He stands no chance.
Hey, it was a bold statement. It was a hot take, but it was a good statement at the end of the day.
And this is why you don't get invited to people's bar mitzvahs anymore.
Never been invited to a bar mitzvah, fun fact.
Clearly. Not the bar mitzvah behavior.
Justin. Taking a shot there at the close on the 17s.
Yeah, but living up to the team name, it is definitely a Leaky Faucet so far.
The Wet Bandits. What's that from?
I don't want to answer that question out loud.
Home Alone is correct.
What does he win? You win a prize? Like, there's just like a...
Yeah, so he gets a high five. I'm sure everybody in the chat knew exactly what I was talking about when I said Wet Bandit.
Davey, fun fact. Yeah, definitely Jones bringing a loaded weapon to the TSA by accident. You end up on a couple lists there.
I felt like I had a loaded gun in my bag when they pulled my backpack this time because I had my darts in my bag.
Certified weapon.
Guess so. Even with the points pulled and everything. Well, back and forth continues here on the 20s and 17s, but that surely should be enough to take the look here. And yeah, it takes a look. Only a single 17, though.
See, checking that dart, he felt like that should have been better. But the sniper, sights are trained looking for some 20s and the 17s closed. 17s closed first, should be able to push off. Is he aggressive with the 18s? I think I would have preferred a little bit more of a safety net. He's leaving a 9 mark on the table here for Sean because he didn't find the last start trip at the 20.
Good collection. Still the 20s, though, up for grabs.
Says Justin, he hit a 7 mark. Not because I just got an energy drink handed to me by Will Stewart.
Yeah, I heard the immense yawning coming from that direction. I figured,
This one's for you, chat.
kindly give that over to you. Cherry limeade from Ghost straight to the dome. Ghost, the only energy drink for the BullShooter tour.
We're open-minded. We'll take Red Bull.
I mean, whatever comes our way.
Red Bull, come on over. Like,
Whatever-
we're not like drawing thick lines in the
Whatever
sand.
comes our way sponsorship-wise, I mean.
There's there's opportunities here. Let's just be forthcoming. Give us your money.
Insert your product here.
The Red Bull Double Dart Cam.
It truly does give you wings. Yeah, just a closure on the 16s. 3 singles, and it's not enough to point, clearly. So Justin, despite the 2-point lead, goes right after the 16s, attacks that number. We're playing a tight-knit cricket battle here.
Yeah, this is a little bit more like it from everyone involved. Leg 1 was a little bit of a slow start, and is now heating up. Here's the opportunity. Rob Law takes it with a big 8 and a big celebration to go along with it.
Yeah, great collection. I mean, 5-3-3 and a 5-5 there from Law's Masonry. Breaking the law, breaking the law.
Hunter saying Red Bull, Monster, or Rockstar. If we're going just definitively off flavor, it would go Monster, Rockstar, Red Bull. If we're going off mixers, it goes Red Bull, Monster, Rockstar.
What is this? Early 2000s with the Red Bull, Monster, Rockstar? Like, those are our only 3 choices? There's significant better choices out there
Yeah,
these days.
I'm with Will on this one for once.
Like, Ghost, C4, there's Bang. There's so many more choices. Celsius you could throw in the mix now. Rockstar? When's the last time you had a Rockstar?
That's why it's at the bottom of my list.
Oh, man.
On both mixers and
Goodness
standalone.
gracious. What are we drinking? NOS now, too?
I used to crush the NOSes back in my day. That purple NOS can did things, man. I miss the original Bang, like the Cherry Blade Limeade from Bang. I remember I used to manage a Irish pub at the time, and the Bang sales reps came over to my store, and they gave me, I'm not kidding you, 200 Bangs for free. And I never signed that contract with them because I was managing it at the time. I was like, we don't actually need it. And I took them all home and then gave like half to my bartenders, the other half. And let me tell you, we got our restaurant running on energy at that point.
Nothing tops the iced tea lemonade Ghost.
Yes, that's pretty good.
Superior energy drink.
Nothing tops a 9 mark either. Good shot there from Faucet. C4 and Alani are far superior. See, here's the thing. I like C4 and I like Alani, but they're so artificial tasting. I can have like one, and I'll be like, this is great. If I have 3 of them, I feel like I actually have so many chemicals in my body.
Prime Energy, that's the same way, I think.
Prime Energy, you have to support the Paul brothers, which is why I don't like that one as much, but I still drink them. Gorilla
Speaking of,
Mind.
let's see a knockout, Anthony Joshua. What do you say, brother? What do you say?
Yeah, let's see it.
Let's see it.
Ring the bell right there.
See it. I think we're all supporting Anthony Joshua for this one.
Gorilla Mind's not too bad. I had that one on the clearance rack one. Anything that's on clearance is usually going to taste better than if it was full price.
You know, this isn't good, but it is clearanced out. It's better.
Yeah, no, I'm the guy that goes like Ollie's and stuff, and they're like the wholesale store stuff. Like, all right, whatever is like the cheapest, most beat up thing, I'll take it. He said, my grandma was the girl that would go to the grocery store, find the mystery can of beans that lost the label, and they'll be like, yeah, I'll take whatever's in that can. Sure. 25 cents, I'm in.
Oh. Well, here you go. Lock it in for the win. There you go. 1-1. That was a quick affair, unlike the first leg.
Yeah, just going to go ahead and knock it into the battling there.
I will say clutch move as far as traveling dart-wise is the Celsius packets.
Yes.
Like clutch. If more people made packets on the energy drink side, I think we would all benefit.
It's my favorite travel-based energy powder, you know?
Yeah. Liquid Death does one? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. What a turn for the sniper, Steve Warnock.
Did we piss off the Canadians? Did we do something?
Uh-oh.
Did we say something, Jason? Did we bring up Canada for once?
What?
How did we do that?
I don't know how he did.
Did they not get like half these energy drinks? Is there like chemical bans or something?
I don't know. Clearly Canadian, though. Excellent drink. Excellent drink. The peach flavored is amazing.
Yeah, no, I had this great maple energy drink the other day. It was awesome.
Coffee Crisp, the best candy bar you can buy.
Ooh, the poutine energy drink really hits different for me, man. You can tell we're having a fun Saturday morning here, aren't we?
Clearly, we're having a little bit too much fun. Sorry, everybody. Hope
I'm
you're
not.
enjoying a
This
laugh.
is how we are. You have to love all of us or none of us. Good 6 mark there on the 19s for the sniper after the errant first start trying to contest on the 7s. Mr. Law, need to lay down the law here.
Needs to do something, right? Oh, maple energy. I heard Canadians just drink maple syrup for their energy. Like, they don't even have C4 Ghost up there. It's just pure maple syrup. Straight to the dome. No matter what, we will go another leg here in this race to 3 format. Gotta love that.
And the fight still continues on. Makes it a little bit more interesting. Needed a 9 to ask a little bit of a question here of Justin. Justin needs to just focus on a solid close, and then if you get extra credit, you can get it on the 19s. Set a goal for your turn, and then execute it. 15s are founds. Going for the bulls. There grabs the 19 on the last. Now a 44-point difference. The reason I called for the 19s earlier is just because 2 19s adds another bull, not 1. And now 3 bulls needed. Shenanigans.
Evil shenanigans.
Go down to 19 as single pushes.
Yeah, I think that's the proper play there. Bank on a triple. There you go.
Yeah, because the triple there removes the shots. That's why you want 2 darts at it, because he missed there on the 1. You save for 2 darts to the bull and then switch down, and the game shot becomes very obtainable. That's a good play. Leaves it 3-2, or excuse me, 3-3.
That's a great builder dart.
Be careful.
Should be 3. Oh. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Sean, you've got an opportunity to steal this one away.
3 bulls. You fought for the big shot. Robert Law hit the big clutch last start. Follow him up. It's low. But there's the double. Another one. And he does get it there for a sneaky hold a throw.
Yeah, you think that once that first one misses, you're going to most likely come back, and then double single gets it for the steal. What a turnaround.
Jason Watt said there would be an energy tax on energy drinks there. A fun fact, I call energy taxes naps. You wanted to hate that more than you realize it's kind of like clever.
It's all right. I don't mind the move. I'll accept it.
I'll take it. I'm breaking Will down so much. And Jeremy, once again, I hate to say it, but you're right.
I'm excited to experience it because I'm going to go across the border here tonight just to check out the falls from the other side. Maybe go to a convenience store, gather some things.
Can we recreate the "What's Your Name" Ezekiel clip with you on the other side of the border?
Hey!
What's your name, Ezekiel?
Look at that big white horse
Please.
from Justin Faucet. Someone's got to run a triple stream tonight. Sorry, it's you.
It's fine. I can walk outside for a bit.
That was a big time collection from Justin just to open this leg just wide open for you. That was a great saying from Will. Open this leg wide open.
Just smacking this leg around, Will. Just smacking it.
Norm going at the 15s here. Yep. Pins it. 4 house advantage with the lead.
Yeah, this is set for a last leg decider here in this very intense cricket battle.
Jason says, we all know where you're going over there. Yeah, I'm getting away from my wife. I'm never coming back, guys. Good luck the rest of the way. It's the first and last time you will see me.
I want nothing more than Will to do something silly on the other side of the border and get deported. That's what I want so
Sir,
bad.
you got to go back. They just walk me
We're
over the line.
CAT darts coming soon. I love it. Here we go. The sniper throwing what you expect to see from 6.5 and pairing up with the 5.0. That will play just fine here. And you're looking for a lot of combined like 9.5s, right? Like a 5 and a 4.5 playing together to win this level today. So when you can exceed that and get into the 10 plus or 11 plus combined average, you know it's a lot to handle in the average matchup.
Here we go. We got a diddle.
Going up on our other stream board, Team Darters going on against the Average Bros. David Reese and the Kid taking on Logan Jensen and Chili. You'll be seeing that match right after this one.
Looking forward to it as we move along here in our doubles cricket brackets. Steve Warnock did get the start there with a good double. Got to open up well. That's a great start. Plenty of room to work in more. Troy, our lovely New Zealand friend, no. Canada
is a sovereign nation.
It's still its own thing, brother. Despite what I say.
Justin here, going to try to back up that 6 mark open that we've seen from both of these teams. That will play just fine. You got the job done. Again, you set the assignment. You chose, okay, I want to close the 19 here. A little bit riskier, but it's nothing wrong with playing a more dominant leg, especially when you hit on the first. It's a good conversion. 18s have to get closed. And there's the opening. This is where one big turn can end the match. Back-to-back 9 marks, by the way, from Team Darters on the other board.
I just saw that. It was a white horse. I kind of looked up and saw, and I was wondering.
3 in the bed into a white horse.
That's nuts.
Oh, my goodness. It's almost like you and I are playing together again.
What an opener.
Oh, and then you hit a 3 mark.
Kind of like you did.
Chat, I just want you to know, we go up there, we're playing Michael Buckley online just for fun as we were done with setup. And I go up there, I hit a white horse on the open. Will goes up there, hits another white horse right behind me, and I whiffed so bad on the double bull. It was not even close.
This dude goes for bull and aims probably middle.
It was closer to the trip 17 than it was the bull.
No, it was middle of 20, dude. What are you talking about?
No, the third dart was. The first one was almost a trip 17.
Oh, my.
I was so upset. We got that one on film, though. I'm really happy about that. And yes, Watt, this is the same hotel that CDC plays out of. The hotel director here actually does participate and play in this tournament as well. They love the darts here.
Made a run last night, too, didn't she?
Yeah, third place in level 2 women's singles.
Congrats to her.
And it was the last leg decider that she lost. I went up to her and I said, hey, I tried to get you on stream, but you messed it up. And then she was not very happy with me. And we will not be back here next year. Sorry, my bad. No, I'm just kidding. Whoops. Jordan was cool with it.
Whoopsies.
Whoops. Faucet to just go ahead and keep things clean. Let's get the close. Trip 15 or trip 20. Trip 20 is the safer of those two options because a single matters more. There, unfortunately, Robert Law breaking
Breaking the law.
That's the worst bit of the whole weekend.
Very bad.
It's terrible. I can't believe you started that.
Mm-hmm.
You're not even saying it right. Okay, how do you say it? Breaking the law. I don't know. Okay. Sorry, well, I forgot that's how it went. Pause, Masonry. Trying to find something here towards the tail end. You have to stay on the bulls because of the one bull on the other side and hope you add a dart. It won't be the case, and now it's just 2 bulls needed, 1 dart technically for Justin. We move on to the next round.
There's 1. And there's 2. On to the next one. 464, 475. Get it done. Despite a pretty good effort from Sean in that leg. Goes to show you a consistent effort from both players produces more of a value than a widespread margin of maybe one player averaging a 5 or a 6, the other one averaging maybe in the lower 3 to 2 range. So keep an eye on that as we go. But we're going to go over to this great matchup where, as you said, we saw back-to-back 9s from the Darters in that last leg to take the 1-0 advantage here.
Logan Jensen, who's through in that previous turn here, we saw yesterday. I said I was very impressed with him, and then I got a friend request at 2:30 in the morning from him and a message, which can always be terrifying when you get some of these other players. He says, "Hey, man, I appreciate the commentary as always. Just to clarify, I do not play steel tip at all. I'm just impatient as heck." I kept talking about how he kept going up and having to stop himself with the player change. He says, "I just don't like waiting that much."
All right, well, if you're listening to this one, change your socks. Okay. Anyway.
Wow, what's wrong with the socks? Let's talk about it. You want to talk about it?
No, they're not bad. They're not bad.
It seems like you have a problem with them.
No, I just know it's a new era, and the no-shows have gone away, and now it's all the...
You often judge people's ankles?
I mean, it just depends on the day, right? I mean, I will kind of judge somebody on shorts when it's 40 degrees outside.
It's fair.
I mean, pretty good, right?
Yeah, but unfortunately, if you go to any Wisconsin dart tournament, there's plenty of it.
And who are those people? Wisconsinites, and it's a good thing I judge
and
them,
they're
right?
sleeveless shirts, man.
I did see probably the funniest statement ever. It's a dirty hotel room with a bunch of beer cans that just said, "Sorry, we're Wisconsinites," with a $100 tip. Like,
love it.
That's the ultimate fact. Like, nope, those cans are just going to be there. They want to make it known how many they took down that night.
Caleb Wedge is the kid, by the way. I see Hunter calling out his great form. Yeah, I mean, definitely passes the eye test here. Lots to like about it. I think the kid has to be like a top 10 most used darts nickname, right?
It's up there. I think the kid in general has to be
just a top 10 nicknames.
Yeah.
Starkey tuning in saying, fist bumping after every turn seems deeply insecure. Is this an American thing? I always say this when this comes up in conversation. Well, personally, I am not a fan of fist bumping between turns. With the biggest, one of the bigger critiques of the American dart game is that people are a little too polite about stuff. You know, I don't mind it in that sense. I still think as a player, and especially level 1 top end environment, I don't want to fist bump anybody. Maybe my partner, but that's about it. But also at the same end, it's just part of the culture. That's just how it was built up around here. It's different in different environments.
Yeah, I think it's a soft tip culture thing to be.
I think that's a very important clarification.
Yeah, because you look at steel tip, that's not necessarily the case.
It's still more than overseas, but not to the same level as soft tip.
Yeah, I think that it's definitely. I mean, you can definitely tell when you're tuning into a soft tip stream and when you're tuning into a steel tip stream, as far as the fist pumping goes on USA Darts. So, look at last weekend at the Seacoast Open. This week, there's not a lot of fist pumping going on.
That Green Meeks pointing out a great insight. Caleb Wedge, he played against him on the CDC Junior Tour, and he is a good shot and clearly showing it as he's stepping up, throwing a 5, 6, 7 average here. It needs to dig deep on these 18s, fishing for 7. I'll have to settle for maybe 5. No, only gets 3.
Back in these 18s, trying to hunt down another wedge.
I don't like the overcommitment there, though, because you're leaving a 9 mark on the table. If you go and hit the trip 20 once, it guarantees it after you miss the first, if you don't close in the first 2. Again, it doesn't happen, but if David goes up there and goes trip 18, double 20, they get the point lead back and the top number taken away. Oh, Snarky, I didn't think you were saying it, ironically with the Snarky name, I didn't think you were saying it like to be disingenuous by any means.
I don't think,
Yeah. And different cultures are completely different with different areas of the world and darts behavior. We have a lot of fist bumping over here and a lot of blackout drinking in Australia. It's a little bit different everywhere you go.
Shoeies, mate. Shoeies. You didn't hear that one, did you?
I completely ignored
I
it.
said shoeies, mate. Shoeies.
I am not doing a shoey.
Come on,
There's
mate.
no. Actually, I would do that for a YouTube video, but like you and I play again, instead of a shaved head, we do a shoey.
Done a couple in my day.
This explains more and more.
Well, I played rugby.
No, I know you, which is the funniest thing of all about you. I think is like people don't understand how much you actually like rugby.
Oh yeah, for sure. Up there for one of my top sports.
Yeah, well, the ultimate frisbee team was full, so I'm sure.
Good alternative.
Here we go. Water polo champion Logan Jensen coming up here to close the 15s and move on to the bowls.
On to the Bulls he is. Just the one, but it's significant. Wow.
Troy said, "Don't ever do that again, mate." I'm glad to see we're still getting a viewership from overseas. Jelly ice cold on the Bulls. David now going to go ahead and try to regain some ground. He will need to find every bit of it and more. Doesn't get it. So this will be a 1-to-1 matchup here, despite the back-to-back 9-mark start in leg number 1 for Team Darters. $1 back. So bad. We're going to the casino, Will.
I'm always down. Let's go. Sorry, honey.
Don't call me honey.
I'm talking to my wife, who's
Stop.
probably listening down right now.
And stop
saying,
calling me
"There goes-
Shirley."
There goes Bryson's college fund. Well, sorry.
Let's be honest, he ain't making it. I've seen his dad. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, wow.
I'm kidding. Bryson, don't listen to that. Go to college. Or don't. I mean, live your truth.
Brutal. That is
Daisy. A Daisy.
I think I need
There's
to
still
set my
time.
headphones down and leave for a second. The audacity.
He calls me a poopy butt every single time I talk
Because
to
you
him.
are, brother. His dad's told him. I mean, I gotta sit next to you every day.
His dad's told him. Oh, you're a mess. I love it.
Well, look at this run. They go ahead and capture those 19s, back up for more points. At 18s or 17s here.
Good 6 mark. Find. But the scale is still going towards the Team Darters with the going first advantage. Playing this aggressive. I don't like it, and it's not going to pay off. Just a 2 mark on the find. Defend your 20. Get that first start insurance.
Yeah, pat it up a little bit, right? Because that wasn't too hard for Logan. He made it look pretty easy. Speaking of easy, do you want to get involved in the BullShooter World Tour? The best way to do so is download the app to get all your information for the tour. I don't know. I was looking for an easy lead-in, but
Yeah, you said, you know what else is easy? And then slow turn to me. What do you want me to get out of that, Will? What do you want?
You knew what I was going with, but I didn't want to say to the mic. Just kidding.
If you guys actually do want to find out more about the BullShooter Tour, just go over to www.bullshooter.com.
Yeah.
Link in chat here to follow along with the rest of our 2025-2026 tour. You can still attend any of these stops. Sign-ups available on site as they do close 1 hour prior to event time. Please submit your stats, etc., etc., etc.
Always at one stop left here in 2025. It's going to be Phoenix, December 5th through the 7th. So join us down there in Arizona. And then, 2026 starting off with a bang in Houston, Texas, January 9th. So join us there. And then,
Wisconsin's back, baby.
yeah, there's going to be some great stops in 2026. So join us with our new level the play format.
You can see after that 2 mark earlier, it got out of sorts in average bros, showing they're not just average Joes. 15s need to get close for that third number in line. You want to follow along with the brackets, make sure to download that BullShooter app in the Android or iOS app stores. Once you make your free account, you can go over to the tournament section, switch it to Tournament King, switch it from My Events to All Events. You'll be able to follow along with every single bracket, every single division here at our New York Regional. You can download that BullShooter app to follow along with our brackets.
And trying to shut down the Bulls here. More to do so. And he gathers it. 4-5 and a 3-6-7. Get the job done in leg number 3. Average bros need just one more leg to advance on this winner's side.
Yeah, and to get into the top 4 to go up against We Bull Out. Admittedly, very tough team still in front. The challenge that they're not going to be in the mood to shy away from either. At some point, you're going to have to play everybody that is doing well still if you're staying on the winner's side. It almost made sense, Nick. So close.
Yeah, it was close, but no cigar.
Nope, I quit.
Only 3 fats. Not the ideal turn. You would like to find one of those in the triple bed. And yeah, average bros, I mean, right away collecting on those 19s. I would have liked probably a play back on the 20s just because you imagine you're probably going to lose those here soon.
Yeah, I think that's a fair thing to say. You want to go ahead and defend, assuming that the X is basically a giant neon sign saying, close me.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta stay.
Yeah.
Not happy with it, but it was the right shot selection at the end of the day.
Oh, yeah. That's what we were just talking about. Go ahead and pad that number. I mean, you know you're going to lose it soon, but how soon? Probably going to go now.
Gotta pop it, right? One dart in hand, it's the 20. I understand a trip gets you the point lead. You just gotta take it at some point. Because again, it just takes one turn for average bros to just go and throw a 3 in the bet at the 20s and it feels out of hand.
We never know what could potentially happen. I mean, Chili comes up here and only has a 16 look. Does he hit it? Does he only hit 3 fats? Does he? I mean, and then it gives you a look at the 15s and then over. I think there's so many possibilities. So, yeah, I think your option to attack was there, and you chose not to, and it's probably going to cost you.
It hasn't yet, only because it's just a 3 mark. Right here, again, another opportunity, and that one doesn't get taken either. Now it's pretty much set for Logan to hit one big turn. Going to attack the 17s first. You can see, look up to the side. I don't like the frustration early on, but does get the close and finds the trip 20 into last. And now all of a sudden the amount of work you have to do is so much more. Be lazy. Seriously, be lazy, be efficient.
And it's looking like a 3-1 win for Average Bros. Well, unless you can fill it up, or at least keeps you in the game for a little bit longer. Maybe doesn't necessarily get you the win, but keeps you there.
See, I bail after that first start. You have an X on the 20s, and that's exactly what he does, but you got to try to add some points, and that last dart is a massive will.
Yeah, that third dart triple saves you.
7 mark away.
And it puts you at a 106 point lead. Logan just extends out that point advantage. Just reassuring that they're going to come back.
Yeah, and again, the team that's down 2-1 has to do all the hard work, make them continue to feel that pressure. I'll make their life easy. I certainly don't make Will's life easy when we play either.
No, you don't. Just in general. I mean, you don't make my life easy at all.
I don't think we go 2-0 on level 1 though. I think we get a couple rounds in there
if you show up on time.
Good last start on the 15.
We can't win the first round if you don't show up on time.
I've never good close on the 15 there. Don't want to lie.
He just avoids, like, well, you know what? Yeah, good point, Will. Okay.
Don't want to lie.
You know what?
Thank you.
Good on you, sir. You've learned.
There was one tournament a long time ago. Well before, again, pre-COVID. I don't count. Basically, 90% of things that happen pre-COVID, I just don't even count anymore. It feels like a different world.
Life didn't happen before then.
I literally went into COVID being like a dumb teenager, and then I came out being a dumb adult. You know? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Mr. Custard Man over here during COVID.
Slanging custard for a while until got out of it. Here we go. One bull needed to take the win. There you go. Collects.
Yeah, it's a good shot there. We Bull and Average Bros will be our first top 4 matchup available for us on this level 1 side of the bracket. We will actually be getting just a placeholder matchup here in the meantime of Wrecking Crew taking on some kind of legend just to keep the bracket moving. Went ahead and put them over on the stream board. We will be prioritizing that top 4 matchup here on the winner side, but once they get going here, we'll go ahead and commentate as well. So we'll be back in just a moment here as they're throwing their last few warm-ups. Making sure Will Stewart bringing you our not-so-sultry tones on this fine Saturday afternoon. See you guys in just a moment's time. here we go. Another great matchup on the live stream here. We did cut our coverage short of that losers bracket matchup, but we will give you updates as they are hitting in pretty deep to that second leg here and looking likely for a last leg decider. Average Bros taking on We Bull Out here in this one, and it should be a good one at that. Of course, Average Bros did quite well in their last matchup. A little scrappier of a match, but did well overall. We Bull Out taking on Canam. We're bossing the leg around. Some good stuff indeed. My name is Share, joined by Will Stewart here, and we have some good darts coming into us from Niagara Falls, New York. It is a pleasure to have you all out here with us, either virtually or in person. It's been a great time. Tries to get the 19 on the last, but doesn't quite convert. Logan Jensen now gonna have to try to make up for that lost ground. 2-point difference. Finds the 17s. I don't mind grabbing that second house and hits a beautiful 9 mark there. Well timed from Jensen. Will, like we were saying, this Weeble Out team is a force to be reckoned with. But Average Bros not doing so bad so far in this very first leg.
Say that one more time. Sorry. My wife just sent me something, so it really sent me for a loop there.
So what I tried to do is hide the fact that you weren't in the room when I started commentating. So I said you were here, and then I sent a question directly over to you as soon as you had your headset on and unmuted. And I said, well, it's like we've been saying, to kind of lead you in so that way it's seamless. And
sorry, brother.
It's okay. I tried.
You really tried, and I just wasn't there.
Like, you'll listen to that. Roll back the tape here. It wasn't even like a joke. Like I like slid you right in there, perfectly hidden. It's a top 4 matchup on the winner side of the bracket here, man.
Yeah,
that Wee Bull Out team's looking tough, aren't they, Will?
Yeah, they are looking tough. Sorry, I got some unfortunate news. So
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Oh, bad?
No, not bad, but it's just like kind of
Third baby?
No, it's not third baby. We're not going there. Can we just stop right now?
Logan Jensen's not stopping right now, continuing to be the highest individual at a 7.5 average in the leg. And like I said yesterday, he's showing some pretty impressive signs for someone I'm not very familiar with. I'm not saying I know everything. I know more than Will. Wins. Chili here going to have to go ahead and continue to dig deep on this 2-house versus 2-house game state. This is actually one of the most complicated game states in cricket to be playing in when you have a 20 and 18 versus 1917, and you're battling the way you are. It changes the math so much on when you should be shooting the close and when you should be pointing. And I think a lot of people get these sections wrong, and you see some very big shenanigans. But there, Dougie, not so fresh. Not going to be happy with just the 2-mark visit. At some point, you want to grab that 20. He just never got the go-ahead dart.
No, he didn't. Great first dart for Mike. Gives him options. You see, commits on the last dart to the 19s.
Sorry about that. We have fans knocking on our door. I also like to apologize. As I was walking back in here, I told Tanisha Levesque she's my 3rd favorite Levesque, and she was very upset by that. She was mad at me.
Upset. He's like, what's that all about?
It literally had nothing to do with anything. I just couldn't think of anything else to say. I have a bad habit of saying the first thing on my mind. I don't know. I've only met 2.
Have to open up something new. And only comes away with 2. Unfortunate.
Yeah, corner pocket's going to get cleared up. Average Bros did a good job at the start of this leg, fighting along quite well. Chili just not really getting it going here, as Logan's still hanging that 5-6-7. But Porterfield there hanging at a 6-0 will play just fine here.
Yeah, big 9. Lex on the 20s as well for a little bonus.
Tanisha is great in the 38 tour. I got to play with her in the mixed triples. It was funny. I always put myself in the orphans list, and it was funny because Tanisha did not have her name on the list because she says, I don't really want to play with someone random that's going to be like weird or rude. And then the tournament that said, oh, we got Nick, and like, who's Nick? And like, you'll like him. And then we became friends immediately. As there you see Weeble out taking leg number 1. And then last year, getting to play with Reagan Windsor. I mean, I got to say, I've been spoiled with some great partners out here. I still think my favorite part of playing with Reagan Windsor last year was me, Reagan, and Sean. And as we were playing, we're going up against Denny Garn, Cody Cottrell, and Kayla. And Denny and Cody together on that triples team was already brutal enough, with Kayla supporting them quite well. And I remember at one point, I hit 3 hat tricks in a row in the matchup, like 1 at the tail end of a leg and then 2 and then to start off the next. And like I look over to Denny and Cody and I start counting my fingers 1, 2, 3. And then you hear Sean Green in the background go, it's only cool if you're not down 1-0. And, he was right, and we lost 2 straight.
Womp, womp, womp. Big 9 once again from Porterfield.
Just a reminder, folks, last night the over did hit on Porterfield 1,000-point games on stream at 4.5 was the line.
That was certainly something.
I'm telling you, that's how Porterfield operates, man.
How many 9s are we going to see?
We've seen 3 so far in this leg.
Just keeps on going. Josh Gamble calling Mike Porterfield the American Josh Rock. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I can't say I hate it at all.
It's not a bad little.
There's one thing I know about Jason Gamble is he says a lot of dumb stuff, and that wasn't one of them. All right, that's all I gotta say.
Says a lot of dumb stuff. Let me tell you.
Have you ever talked to him?
Nope, never have.
Let me tell you.
Oh gosh.
Let me tell you. He was cracking me up when the level play change got announced. And he's like, they put the mixed triples in level 1. Like, just started like saying alternative wordings of what people were complaining about online, making me laugh.
He always hits me with it. You put me in level 1. Yeah, you deserve to be in level 1, dude.
You put level 1 in level 1. What the heck, man?
You're welcome. You're right where you need to be.
He's a good player. Him and I played each other in 2017, 2018, somewhere around there at the Florida State Dart Tournament in the finals. We had our fair share of 1,000-point games, and it was a fun battle. And I remember we were playing like level 3 or 4, maybe level 2, and he won in the finals, and it was a great match. We were both like high on energy. It was a lot of fun, a good interplay. It goes, walk away, and then my partner that was playing doubles with me the rest of the weekend, he was a little hot. He was like, goes to turn to us, that guy's way too high to be in this level. And they looked at my sets and like, well, so was he. So it's fine, as we were both firing.
Works out.
Unfortunately, Jason Gamble is undefeated against me. We bowl out. This leg looking more solid in their favor. Jason Gamble. Still got my trophy from that if you want to see a picture of it. All right. Well, done hyping you up. And Doug just cleaning up the corners. And, of course, patting the 9-mark count. A 7-6-7 and a 6-6-7 is enough, I would say.
It'll definitely work. It's a pretty good average to have. I mean, yeah, averaging over a 14 here is going to be pretty impressive as a team.
And again, I would say that right now the outlier is still towards, of course, in this particular league, it's just Mike and Doug clicking. But Chillin just needs to get a little bit better or Chili needs to get just a little bit better in the average range. He's confining himself into threes a lot more, and he needs to pick up just one step. Because Logan seems to be starting off these legs quite well, and you can see the spirits. I like the energy between the partners. The energy needs to convert to actions on the dartboard itself.
I agree. Now, I just don't know. This is quite the team between Mike and Doug here. Brian saying over a 14 is an elite triples team. Well, I just wouldn't know about that, Brian.
Didn't you outshoot him? Triples?
I think
The ESPN player?
I don't know. It was pretty close.
I think I can pull up the stats. Do you want me to pull it up?
You can.
Because I outshot you when we played with Jen, so does that mean I'm also better than Bubba?
I don't know, brother.
You know, Alex Spellman's never lost to Luke Littler.
That's pretty crazy, isn't it?
It is pretty. As someone that commented, if you retire, you get to make the history books. Oh boy, Dougie here, flying along on the 19. Should swing this 20, and does get it on the last. Big find on the 7 mark. Sorry, Tanisha. I was just trying to be a silly little guy. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, Mike and Doug have already done their due diligence now just to kind of clear the board out. And
Bubba in there. They did it with 2 people is my point. Now we're pulling stats on me.
Sorry, Brian. I just
He's not.
Yeah, you're right. Could have been something.
The same best commentators, by the way. Love it. Here is the cleanup. Trip 16 and 2 15s. Gonna have to stay for the marker on the dart. Does do so. Gets a free shot the 15 and converts for Dougie Bain.
This team's going to be tough to beat here in this bracket.
I would say so. I believe they had quite the results of last year as well.
Quite the results last night. First, second place.
Always the dangerous pairings. We saw that in Seattle when it was Jeff Springer and Kevin Luke's invitational. It was first and second. And then, of course, doubles was first.
Don't mention Kevin Luke too much. He'll appear.
Fine. I never know what he's saying anyways. Here. I make a final stand on the Bulls, but it'll be all for naught, even if 6 Bulls does go. Early deflection. Going to the seat match. We Bull out. Needs to finish this game on the Bulls. Obviously, it's cricket. How it typically works. Get permission from their team.
That's how it goes, right? That's how that works. And he stays for more. What a jerk! What a jerk!
Oh, they're loving it. That's funny. That is so good. Oh, I love it. I love it so much, man. Porterfield's crying. Mike Porterfield is crying now on stream. Please don't start trip 19. There's no way. What a gentleman. Mike Porterfield goes ahead and cleans that one up. Oh, what a good showing here. As now coming up is going to be our next matchup on the stream. We have a top 4 once again on the doubles cricket. God told us to, taking on Leaky Faucet in this next matchup. They're just not logging into the board. Give us a quick second. We'll be back in just a moment for more coverage here for the Niagara Falls Regional. Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart. Don't go far. And here we go. It is another top 4 matchup on the stream. It is God Told Us To, taking on Leaky, Faucet, and what should be a good matchup here. Looking forward to seeing this one. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Not So Thrill Stewart, and this should be a good one.
The Thriller in Manila. Here we go. Bet you never heard that before, have you?
No, I don't know if I want to hear it again.
Boxing reference, but all right. No, he doesn't. David, he doesn't know that. Like, nope.
What I do know is we're going to have a good matchup in here. Looking forward to seeing if Faucet will be able to help match the energy we have been seeing from the sniper so far in his team.
This could be good back and forth battle. Both of anticipating this matchup and anticipating more. And for the opportunity to face We Bull out in that hill battle. We know that team's going to be difficult to beat. Team of Mike Porterfield and Doug Boehm.
Certainly going to be the case. It's a tough battles that are going to be facing them on. Sniper here should close out that 19. I'm curious to see how we'll do. You see Darcy stepping up to the line over here, Mr. Dart Knight.
Ah, what a collection. 3 big trip 16s for the 9.
Now I learned about an event that happened 23 years before I was born.
Yep, you're welcome. Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier. I float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
That's from Cars. I know that one. Well, here Haas is going to go ahead and get the point lead back, but won't be able to take away all those different playgrounds. Forced to stay over in that corner pocket on the left-hand side. Sniper should be able to go ahead and clean this up, moving into the Bulls. Only an 18-point deficit.
Yeah, look at them just chug on ahead. This is impressive. Doesn't collect the points at the back end, but they've done enough. Yeah, you've got the 4-mark advantage here. I guess 4 house advantage. You can't say 4-mark advantage.
You could say it.
It just doesn't work.
Correct. And Darcy doing what is, I think, a reasonable take there. He does try to close down some houses, but if I'm Justin, I'm betting the 17s here and letting Sniper get a free shot. Let's go ahead and switch, knowing that there's no game shot available. Again, no harm, no foul. Let's tag up the Bull. Haas is now stuck on the Bull. We'll have to go ahead and drill very deep on it and hope he strikes some oil.
A little bit too much to ask for. Should go to Leaky Faucet.
It's the worst kind of faucet to have.
Admittedly, yes. I mean, you prefer it not leaky, right?
No, it's fair.
Let's not lose money.
I just didn't think like we had to like admit it like it was like a secret. Like I think.
Well, I mean,
admittedly, yes.
For those that didn't know.
For those that didn't know, when the faucets leak, they are way less appealing.
Speaking of leaky, City of Wichita, can you please, for the love of everything holy, can you fix my water line already? Like, the fact that we still have a massive, like, gallons per minute leak going on outside my house right now is ridiculous. It's been going on for about a week and a half now.
Pretty ridiculous indeed. Just like that 9 mark there from Warnock. Or knocking on the door of another leg.
All right, Nick. That was a pretty good effort, though. I mean, great 9. Immediately puts this God Told Us To team on notice.
So, in my friendship with Will Stewart, I have sent over TikToks over the years, and 9 times out of 10 tells me that these are terrible or stupid or dumb. One time I sent him a TikTok because I've been hanging out with him so much talking about Wichita that I had an ad that talked about where to fill out a form online to get potholes filled in local Wichita. And I sent it to him, and he's like, thanks, dude. I filled out the form and everything for the pothole.
They'll get you covered on that the next day, but when it comes to water leaks,
I'll look for water leaks next.
7 months later, they might get you done.
Get her done. Where's that from?
Get her done. Oh, beautiful. Once again, off to the races here in this leg. 8.0 for Warnock, 5.0 for Faucet. Pretty impressive.
Oh, it's like Wichita. Faucet is up here leaking. Nope. Get there.
Nope. Not quite.
16s are closed onto the Bulls. One-way traffic and a skunk of a leg incoming. You have to throw for 4 Bulls just so that way you can't say you're going out without a fight. This Dart Knight still doesn't have his mask. Finds a single. Looking for a double. Big dart incoming. It's a confidence booster that doesn't go. Superlative at best. It's still a find you want to have, but the sniper throwing an 8-0. Not slowing down at all.
He really isn't. This is amazing stuff from Warnock. 6-3-3, Nick. Now, granted, the other team, not much of an effort. 1-0 and a 2-3-3. Definitely not going to do much.
No.
See if they can write it here in this. You're going to have to catch it early, man. And there you go. At least a 4. How about a 7? Great stuff from Darcy. Steve's got everything in his back pocket right now.
Everything in a box of chocolates. Looking incredible in form. Definitely firing away. We saw him get a little bit slow of a start on the day compared to where he is at now. And again, a little bit slow is an overstatement, as it was still pretty good darts. See, Haas really wanted to convert on the 9. Now, it's all smiles and waves right now from the Told Us To team.
With the way that these two gentlemen are playing right now, they could very well make this an interesting hill matchup, couldn't they? Can't sway it.
Well, the 20s were closed.
You can't sway it in favor of Mike and Doug with the way these guys are put up a show right now.
Austin Darcy are laughing. The 2 darts at the close 20. Now the 18s are taken away. Didn't hurt nearly as much as it could have. And I agree with exactly what you're saying there. That's going to be a pretty tough matchup unless things turn around very significantly here. But you expect to see Leaky, Faucet, and Weeble out in that seat match, putting on an electric show potentially. Us to bail out the Dart Knight.
Oh, beauty turn.
Bam.
That'll work. Good 7. Faucet over to the 16s. Throws in a good 7.
Yeah, way to fight right back into the leg. Immediately getting some results. Now, going to go ahead and make a stand on the 15s, but the sniper's the man you want having this shot. Going to be staying there for all 3. Going to be finding all 3. Oh, just shy on the last, but enough to get the point lead. Keeps them in the running for a potential 3-0, which Haas is also the guy that was trying really hard to deny it, and a good standard across all 4 right now.
Yeah, this is a great leg, isn't it? I mean, 7-0, 6-0, 5-3-3, 6-6-7, Nick.
You have one dart in hand. You got to use it wise, and does go ahead and close. You got to trip one of those two numbers. Chose correctly by finding the 15.
On to the Bulls.
45. Tap the bull, and then you get the two 17s. Gonna stay on, and then switch. But does collect.
I expected double there. He stayed on the triple segment. Collects to close it out. And you need 3.
Stay true for the last. Does do so. Leg on the board.
Yeah, it took him a little bit to get going here, but what a leg of darts for everyone there.
Yeah, a little slow to the races, and you just have to ask yourself, is it too much work to do doing this going second? And I will have a better answer for you after Warnock's throw here, because it all depends on what he does. You set the precedent with a 9. You leave a 5 mark or less with vulnerabilities. Let's see. First start, top wire. Can't find it. Only it's you on the open. This is the best case scenario, because now all of a sudden you can have your throw right back. Got to take advantage.
You need to.
At this point, you got to find a triple at the least. You got to stop that X. Yeah, you have to force that dart.
You can see him laughing this one off already, and not too fast, gentlemen. Only a single mark. Wow.
This level 4, top 4 matchup is getting intense. I kid, but these guys are not having a good time so far.
Not on this leg, they aren't. This leg is somewhat forgettable so far. Reminder, folks, this is your New York Regional here in Niagara Falls. Brought to you by BullShooter. Head on over to BullShooter.com if you want to get involved in one of these regional tournaments. A fantastic weekend of fun. Definitely don't want to miss out on it.
17 trip 17 single 20 would be my preferred route here. He's going 18s. And you want to stop them from being that third number. They're not even closing the 18s. Now, if you hit a single 17 and a trip 18, it's looking real dangerous with a 4-number advantage in a extremely scrappy leg. That will work. First big hit.
That's a big collection of a 7, and that could be the round that locks it in for him. And they have the 4-house advantage now with the 72-point lead. Yeah, that's probably going to do it. I mean, you had to have a 9 there. Maybe a 7 would do, but yeah.
6 mark on the corner pockets.
Just hand it on over to him.
To have 2 of the 3 legs, or 2 of the 4 legs be a skunking, by the way. That would mean. And it's looking pretty likely if 4 bulls aren't found here.
Mm-hmm. Very likely.
Don't go quietly into the night. Get some points on the board. No, not going to happen. Frustrations continue on.
Double. Not quite. They will return for the 1.
But you get some points for pride right here.
No, you don't, Nick. No points.
What in the world has made you so grumpy?
I'm just a realist here. There's no points there's no participation.
A realist and a poopy pants are 2 different things, my friend.
Oh, either way you go about it. No participation trophies. Those days are over. Speaking of, my dad gave me a box of my trophies from back in the day.
Did he?
I said, Dad, what am I going to do with 30 trophies from 3rd grade football to baseball?
Your
when I was in
memories.
Get out of
Those
here.
are memories, Will.
Donated.
Those are memories.
Oh, my gosh.
So cute.
Logan Jensen, water polo champion, joining us. Also, brother, get some new socks. I have to say it again. Just new socks, please. All right.
Well, here is the situation. We're going to go ahead and get that seat match out of the way. Currently, the bracket's hitting that 7th, 8th position matches here on the other side. We'll follow along for completion with level 1. Cover some of the positional rounds in levels 2 through 4, and finish it out from there. But my name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. Don't go far, folks. Play some water polo. See you in a second. Here is the seat match. Here is the fun. Strap in, folks. We got a good one. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart here, taking on this great matchup of Leaky, Faucet, and We Bowl Out. Will, it's a pleasure to be on the mic with you once again, my friend.
Save that one, Nikki. I didn't think that was going to work out
there.
for you, but
we got there.
You got it. You got it.
Most of the time I do not, in fact, to get there.
This could be an epic battle or a complete skunk job. We're about to find out.
I agree.
Mike Porterfield and Doug Boehm taking on Justin Faucet and Steve Warnock for our hill battle.
Yeah, 3-1 is not a possibility in this matchup. You're right. It's a 3-0 scenario, or it's a last leg going down to the Bulls decider.
Right. I mean, if we see Steve and Justin pull out the good stuff that they in this last leg or this last match, it should be interesting. Doug and Mike have been powerful as a duo. Good 7 as an opener.
I mean, if you go off just top 2 average players in the room, it is. And again, Warnock was on the room yesterday, admittedly, but at least going off Friday night single standards, I mean, you got number 1 and number 2 playing against each other. That's a lot of firepower.
Yeah.
Or with each other, excuse me.
See the 7 follow up from Warnock. This is going to be a good tussle.
Doug, and come on.
That's exactly
how we said it too, right?
Come on.
What
What the heck was that?
You can hear a dart player out in the hall talking with somebody, and I always love every dart tournament. It doesn't matter if you know who's talking out there or not. You'll just hear somebody say, yeah, we were all in the 5s, but then they hit this, and it was a 3. So I never hear someone say, oh, we just completely lost it, and we were like at a very average performance. No, everyone had to be above average. Every single match description.
There's a few times whenever it's like, well, we were playing like absolute garbage.
It's like me saying I almost beat Stowe Bunce when I was 2-1 up one time in a match where he was definitely not taking me seriously.
Yeah, he quickly jumped on the ball there.
Well, yeah, once I started getting showboaty, he said, oh, you want to play like that? Let's go ahead and play.
Let's do it.
Well, you got to admit, I've at least had to have been one of the most entertaining WDF matches you've ever watched because we were goofing.
Yeah, the fact that Stowe hit a triple 20, walked away, came back, hit another triple 20, walked away, came back, and almost hit the 180. Like that. What? Okay.
And then Gavin Nickel coming up. Wait, that was a real WTF match?
Yes, that was. Yes, it was. Well, look at this from Porterfield and Boehm up on the points and able to go around the board.
Porterfield not happy with the last.
You can see the differential here, 6, 7, 4, 5 for a combination of 11 plus. And over on the other side now, yeah, just above a 7. So quite the differential. Currently in the hot tub watching something around the corner from the hall. Well, hey, we're in the hot tub as well, if you didn't know. We're commentating for the hot tub.
That is true. I will say I saw in the elevator, it said the largest indoor pool and hot tubs in Niagara Falls is at this hotel. And I look at the size of the pool, I'm like, it's not a small pool, but that's the largest one we got in town.
That's it. That's it. I will say it is pretty cool to have the aquarium
Right
attached to it. Yeah, that's really neat.
There's an eel in there, and he's my homie, man.
They have an open water, like an open water coral aquarium as well, with a bunch of clownfish in there. Very just kind of cool. You don't see that often.
Yeah, I love when they have good representation of fish named after Will.
They have something called the Reef Beach Club as well. There's a beach club in Niagara Falls, folks.
I love it.
How about that?
Well, that's a 1-0 lead for We Bowl Out and a very strong-armed performance. But as you mentioned aptly, Leaky Faucet is one of the teams that has the potential to get back into the mix. They are probably the second best team we've seen on the stream today as far as output of marks.
I think they need to put forth a little bit better effort in that last leg, though. I mean, you can see just a 4 mark from Steve. Probably, yeah, Mike points as he knows that 9's huge.
I love it, giving it some stuff. And Steve said, wait, hold on a second over there. Faucet not playing along, trying to get it going. And admittedly, I think he's definitely been the question mark on the team.
A little bit. I mean, Steve's brought his best effort. I mean, kind of faulty in a few moments, but I mean, better. Admittedly, the better player is Steve as well, right? So.
Good 6 from Doug. Does make it so the sniper here has to dig deep on the 17s. No reversion, you get to move off him. Doesn't even get him close. You can see the reaction because this should be guaranteeing a 2-0 position if the shot is at least 6 marks.
Had to have more there. Yeah, this is going to be a 2-0 quick. Like I said, this is either a tight-knit battle or a quick skunk job, and it's looking more likely to be a quick skunk job. And that's no offense. It's just
that's how this would shape up.
That's just the way Mike and Doug handled their business yesterday. I can't say that because they goofed around in that final a lot, didn't they? Man?
they were not very efficient, but no. No, you're exactly right. Well, it's also, again, what we've seen from Mornock. We've seen very high output, but a little bit of a lower gear. He slips into for a round or two. We're not really seeing from Doug and Mike. And again, Justin just not on all the cylinders, however many cylinders there are.
That's actually how many cylinders are in a
6?
Good guess. It does depend, though.
Mine's a 6-cylinder.
That's so I'm glad you. I was like, at least he paid a little bit of attention when he bought the car.
I'm going to be honest.
One more bull needed. There you go, 633. And that 6-cylinder engine is.
It is a sport Toyota Camry. It's the SE, so it has like the paddle shifters and stuff. I might have a chance.
Where's my dad when I need him? Hopefully he's listening in right now.
My dad is not beating your dad in a fight.
About to correct you.
Which dad at this point?
Good 7 from Steve. Had to start off like that. Mike's most likely going to follow it up with an identical.
Well.
Oh, not quite. Just a 5.
The third dart's been a little tricky for Porterfield, it seems. Seemed kind of reacting in the last leg despite having the massive advantage position.
There you go. Maneuver over to the 20s. This forces Dougie's to commit on the 18s and gonna have to commit all darts for the 9. For the 9. Come on.
Bang a rang.
Where's that from?
I have no idea. I thought it was from Skrillex, like bang rang. You know? It's not the most unreasonable
Chat,
thing.
can you help him out, please? What movie is that from? Bangarang.
I'm actually... Wait, hold on. I'm getting PTSD. I think we've had this exact same debate before.
We have had this conversation before.
I think it happened almost the exact same way.
Yes, it did. Exactly the same way. Oh, I know it's Skrillex. And then the chat comes in and says, 3, 2, 1, help him out.
Listen, Tyler, someone from chat can find us having this conversation in the past. I'll give them
thank you, John.
Give them $20 so I can just stitch together the years apart having the exact same debates.
Oh, there you go. Tyler just gave you the answer as well. He even knows.
Well, this is a great leg from Leaky Faucet getting back into it. Doing a good job of controlling the throw after the 5-mark start from Porterfield. This wasn't enough to tip the scale. Doug's going to do a good job here on the 16s, it seems. Unlucky on the 2nd. Single on the 3rd.
Yeah, and that will go. 1 dart from Steve. Probably going to go right at it. Why wouldn't you? There you go. Get a leg on the board, gentlemen. There you go.
Okay,
Averaging.
chat, it's Hook. We get it. We get it, chat. Sorry.
Fantastic movie, by the way. It's a playoff of Peter Pan.
I got that far.
Yep. A live action, live animation.
I haven't seen the original Peter Pan either, though.
You really haven't? Have you seen Lion King?
Yes.
Toy Story?
Absolutely. Big Star's a safe bet with me.
Okay. Monsters University, of course.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. 4.88. Have you ever seen a Goofy movie?
Yes.
Okay, I'm happy that you.
I watched half of it at your house last time I stayed there.
That's right, because Bryson probably let you.
But I already
into it.
watched it prior to that. I love a Goofy movie.
It's a little test of Nick's childhood there as we get a 2-1 score line. The problem is that Mike and Doug get the start here, and they're going to make the best of it. I mean,
The
good
third
6
dart.
mark.
No, it is. I agree with you, Will. It just, you can see Porterfield's reaction. That third dart is just not working for him right now.
Well off, right? He would not be playing well in hammer cricket.
No, exactly right, Will. One of our wonderful side fun games on the dartboard here. Hammer cricket, first dart times 1, second dart times 2, third dart times 3, but then, of course, you got the wild card round as you work your way down to end cricket. Final wild card round is actually times 1, times 3, times 5 for what is a high point scoring affair. Hammer cricket, play today.
Yeah, it's a pretty fun game.
I love that at the BullShooter Europe finals, the hammer cricket's so beloved over there, they have a whole event just for hammer cricket.
I think it's a fun game. I mean, it just throws something different at you. If you want to test test that third dart or see how you're collecting because it's so massive there. I mean, play some wild cricket, play some hammer cricket, do the count ups just to keep consistent on the training. I mean, there's a lot of benefits to those side games.
That third dart worked.
That certainly does. I mean, for a 9, and look at the advantage their way here.
170 points, and Doug knows that he can hit another overkill on stream.
He's hunting for the overkills at this point. Overkill.
Get over here. Finish him. Here we go. Doug should be able to just walk along the bottom of the board. Goes ahead, tries to get the second house. I don't mind it. Does switch back to 18s. Don't love that as much. But does go ahead and pop the 19s on the last one way or another. That'll work.
Ahead and jumped up to the 20s just to nix that number. I almost sense it's kind of like just a little, all right, what else can we do here? Because he kind of left the door open for Mike to just go ahead and steal away these 18s. And, yeah, first start does exactly that. And 9 mark, it's a 7, but it almost feels like it's as significant as a 9. 7.33 and a 4.5 right now. This team of We Bull Out.
Doug should be able to continue to press the advantage. Give himself a little bit of a hype up. Drumming along there. Doing all the darting rituals on the way in. Finds the 15s over to the 16s. Goes outside on the Maloney. Twice. I will say, I always love it when Mark Bond's in chat because our engagement on Facebook goes way up. The algorithm loves the distribution. You know what? Send me $5, Mark. Q-Soul, baby. You.
That's going to cost you a lot more than that.
So remember when I submitted that fake invoice to Mark Bond after he won the 15K bonus pool a while back?
Appreciate it. Thank you. Still waiting on that payment, by the way.
Yeah, it did not come through for some reason.
Wonder why.
Yikes. But Weeble out looking like they are going to move on to the finals here. As we have coming up here on our other board, and it looks like they're just about ready to go, will be the 7th and 8th match of the Poorhouse taking on Law's Masonry. Love to see that.
Should be a good battle there. And we still have some more entertainment coming your way here, whether it be USA Darts or BullShooter. Like, follow, subscribe if you have not.
Exactly right. You can see the room thinning out as we're starting to wind down in doubles, and things are moving along quick. Don't go far, folks. We'll be back in just a moment time with more action here. Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart. Hope you didn't miss us too much. They really weren't wasting any time. The Poorhouse taking on Law's Masonry in the 7th, 8th. Winner of this will go on to Average Bros in the 5th, 6th matchup. I'm here with my average bro, Will Stewart.
Hey,
how you doing?
Hey. Here we go. Yeah, this should be a good back and forth. We saw Law's Masonry a little bit earlier. Led up a pretty good effort. And we've seen these two on the Poorhouse side yesterday. Played pretty well on that singles cricket. Or singles combo event, my apologies.
There was some cricket in there.
There was a couple games of cricket. More 0-1 than cricket, though.
That is true. Here we are. I'm excited to see exactly how the Poorhouse team, which is not DFD anymore, no more drama-free darts. You guys are curious. The board camera is not moving. You have just had too much to drink.
Oh.
That? Actually, wait, I can do that. Got a new text tone for when Will text me.
And look at this moment. Big 7.
Yeah, big shot indeed. Smith now going to have to dig deep on the 20s. And we got a chance to see Seth and Eric on the stream, as you mentioned. Seen all of these players on the stream yesterday.
Good day of coverage.
It certainly was. It was a lot of fun. Honestly, the energy felt nice and high between us. It was a good time.
Hard not to have a good time here at a BullShooter Regional.
As you love hanging out with me.
I wasn't going to say that, Nick. I was just going to say because the excellent darts in this room. But whatever.
Listen, I'm just happy that we're putting you in a room to commentate where the players can't hear you. Okay?
That was over
Sorry,
the line.
Paula.
That was over the line. Didn't need that.
How do you think Paula felt about it? You almost cost her winning her 70,000th title career.
Only doubles.
Oh, I called her successful. Get what you want out of it. Not going to close the 17s there. Spratt going to come up, try to make a stand. Now, here's the nice thing about Spratt here and Seth, their partnership, is they really do get fiery. So once they do get going, I mean, these guys are like one step away from ripping their shirts off and chest bumping after a good round. That's what they need to get to. They need to get to high adrenaline, high octane energy.
Turn into Hulkamaniacs, start ripping their shirts off. There we go. Oh, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, we'll see if they can find something. It takes one round to turn things around.
Like Team Canam still fighting along, beating out Team Stats Don't Lie. Play the God Told Us to team that we saw earlier on.
Getting interesting there. That'll be 5th, 6th position.
What these teams are fighting to get into right now.
I'm down in the nitty-gritty here on our Saturday of coverage from New York.
In New York.
Stop it.
Sorry. Have a holly jolly
Oh,
Christmas.
my goodness gracious.
Frosty the Snowman.
That is welcome to New York.
Waterfalls and rivers that dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. Nick, do not clip this. Chat, I apologize. Very sleep deprived. But I do appreciate all you guys tuning in and supporting these players, supporting these great darts in front of us here.
And that'd be a subtle reminder to all of us, never do karaoke with Nick Teixeira.
Oh, no. You better be out drinking me if we're doing karaoke. Or out, just bring some earplugs.
Just don't do it. Terrible decision.
And 15s is where you want to eventually get to. Doing a good job and finding a big 9 for Robert Law.
And see, we're going pretty deep into the rounds here. But Law's Masonry takes the advantage. Would have been quite the follow-up to turn it once again.
Right on the 15, tries to go back up. Single would not have pushed the bull with the 6-point difference. Needed to try to convert on a trip. Don't mind the switch, but those starts looked awfully inviting. But Robert Law coming up, I think my goal is actually close 18s here. And hope that he doesn't hit the hat trick. He's going right at it. I love how much he lives and dies on these darts, man. I love it.
He certainly does. You can see it. Be a 1-0 advantage.
Shout out, by the way, to Law's Masonry Construction, Masonry and Construction in Richfield, New York. By the way, that's his company. So.
Bit of Facebook creep on that one, Nick.
I was told
Kudos.
it before, and I just had to make sure I wasn't making it up in my head.
So where'd you make
Popped up
sure?
at Google, and the first result was the Facebook group. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, quickly they take a look here at the 19s if they choose to do so. It looks like dart 3, and they pin it. Good shot. Great 5. In just a race to 2 format, as you can see there. So if Laws can overcome and take the win here, they will advance to that 5th, 6th position. Where it's average rows that'll wait. Just trying to reassure myself that it's right, but get
Oh,
no
sorry.
acknowledgement from Nick.
Do apologize. I completely disassociated there for a second.
Wait, still, yeah, it is okay. Average Bros, yep. And then down the bottom side, like you mentioned, Canam and God told us to.
I gave you nothing there.
No, I
Holy.
was just making sure. I was like, I am
checked
right.
out the building there for a second.
It took me a second to make sure. I was
My
like,
goodness.
still some pretty good teams left in this bracket.
Yeah, it's going great, and I'm curious to see how level 2 and level 3 will continue to shape up going into the top 4 for level 2. C Copper Wheat and D Pacao taking on Cookie and Pops. If you know those teams, good for you. Going on the other side, Drove Here Sober taking on Z Brothers. Don't need to say you drove here sober; it should be implied. Pepperoni and he's going up against Cold Spring.
What was that last part, Nick?
And Fat Guy's going up against Ain't Worried. I hate team names. I hate team names. I hate team names so much.
Yeah, some of the ones that give us is like, no, can you pick another, please? The commentators really can't get away with saying that, but nope. You can tell the tournament directors, they don't care. They're just throwing them in there. Love it. Of course, I don't really love it, but I'll say I love it just for you all.
I did get permission from Gordon Dixon for a new video we're going to film in Houston. You know how much he hates team names. Right?
I
Like,
think
you've heard.
it makes it so tough, right? And unless you're able to click on it and really see who's on what team.
Triples, quads, team names fine.
Cool,
Sure.
cool. Doubles and singles, it should be full name.
Well, and you've heard Gordon. I mean, like, we don't like it. He hates it, right?
Yeah.
So I got permission. I'm going to get a list of like the 10 most egregious team names I can find going through different brackets across the last couple stops and ask him to rate them on a scale of 1 to 10 and give his reasoning.
It's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'd like to see that, to be honest.
I said that you can't just give everything a 0 because he hates team names as a principal. I said you have to actually show your work on this one.
Pink Pony Club has to be in the mix there.
You're not the boss of me.
You know it's going to be in the mix.
It's probably
Come on.
gonna be in the mix,
It
yeah.
has to be at this point. Well, 1-1. Last leg decider. What a start for Seth Smith. Despite what I said last night, it was a little ornery of me. A little ornery of me, but I don't care. I'll say it.
We know. We know.
Playing well. Playing well here. I'm waiting for him to come up to me and tell me off. To be fair.
I want to bring him back here. Don't you worry about it.
That's fine. I'll be like, brother, what did the score line end up being? And then that's all I
Brutal.
gotta say.
Brutal, Will.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm fair. I mean, if I get my butt whooped, I get my butt whooped too. I'm fair about it.
Well, here the now underrated Seth Smith because of Will Stewart.
Stop it.
Coming up to the 18s.
Just in that matchup.
Swing.
Oh, beauty.
Yeah, take that, Will Stewart.
Beauty.
Back-to-back 7 marks from the guy that didn't stand a chance ever.
You're blowing this up. Like I said, I think that he's a great shot, but just in that matchup, I didn't think he had the stuff to produce the win versus Doug. So sorry, not sorry.
I, for one, am supportive of the fact that this is a great players, great competitors, and anybody can win on the given day.
True, just not last night.
Oh, that big 3 in the bed gives the opportunity here for Robert Law. Wanted to swing the white horse. Now going to have to move back down and continue to push off. I like it. There's 2 schools of thought you can have when you have a point lead going against 3 houses like this is either you have to get enough of a point lead so you or your partner can swing a white horse, or you have to take chip shots by going 2 at the points, 1 at the close. But they're closing from behind. Smart darts from the underrated Seth Smith.
I mean, look at this. 2 fantastic players. And then you have 2 kind of mediocre score lines, right? So Sean and Seth bringing it to the table here. A game, A plus game maybe, where you've got the other two being Eric and Robert hovering around this 2-5-3-0 line. Until this moment, big 7 for him. Will that be the moment?
Certainly start to think so.
It is the moment. It is the moment, Nick.
Walk the dog across the corner pockets.
And even if you don't, as long as you capture the 16s, you have the 3 big houses, and that is key to your success here. I mean, he hit some points there, so he's going to come back with at least an option here, whether it be the points or the houses. As you can see, yeah, good commitment from Sean. It was a great collection on a 7. Puts him out in front by, what is that, 88?
88.
Tony Gonzalez, the one, the only. You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm a big Tony Gonzalez fan, too.
Who did he play for?
The Brewers.
Exactly. Buddy. That was the Chiefs, but whatever. 2 totally different sports. Oh,
Remember when
Nicky.
I found out the company was going to the Brewers game, and I asked, and I said I was excited to see hockey for the first time? That's a true conversation I've had.
Nope, not it, Nick. Not
Realized
that.
my mistake later on.
Not that sport. That's too funny. Well, you're just delaying the inevitable at this point, Sean. He keeps collecting and making it interesting. I mean, look at this scoring average, 6.8 for him. He's not missing here in this one.
He's literally Thanosing the situation. He's
And
looking at his partner and saying, fine, I'll do it myself.
Exactly. Take out the 16. Why not?
He can pop it. I think that's fine.
Yeah,
numbers up.
you're forcing a 9 here.
Well, yeah, because then you're leaving trip 15, single bull, double bull for the match if you do go ahead and hit this white
Exactly.
horse.
And he's not hitting this. No way.
Oh, look at that, though. I do like they checked in with the partner. Now you either bet the
if you
15s
miss-
or you swing for the horse.
If you miss, you go to the 15s. What's wrong with taking the shot here?
Well, the wrong part is that he threw that second dart so fast.
Quick.
Big correction, but
Just a little bit.
I mean, even with the point differential, I would still consider starting at 15s here. Odds of the 8 mark are low. Let's go ahead and swing it. Now, here's what Sean should do. It should be trip 15, close a number, trip 15. You're only taking 1 dart to close. You're not swinging for all 3.
This is the guy that collected, though.
Oh, well.
This is the guy that collected,
Well.
Nick!
Oh! He went for gold and almost collected.
though. What a beauty turn.
Well, now it's a 3 mark needed for Spratt, but this gives opportunities. He's not swinging for the 3 mark. He's looking at the last. You have to hit it, but does convert.
Wow. Tense moments here in our last leg decider.
34 points, single 20, and however many bowls you can grab. Oh, my goodness. You can't afford to do that, though.
His hands were to his knees before that even hit the board there. Tough darts, and that's probably going to do it. As the poorhouse tries to get away and escape here into the 5th-6th matchup. Unfortunately for Lost Masonry, they're going to come home in 7th-8th. And I'm not sure they're offering much up for 7th-8th.
They are not, and that is going to be a good win there. Beth Smith and Eric Spartley move on, as now it is time to go ahead and take a peek here at our seat match for level.
It got you.
Four.
It got you there, didn't it?
I
You
stopped it.
saw a couple ladies in the mix here.
Three of the four are ladies.
Which is fantastic, right? This is what you want from level play. You want to see some ladies go make a run and make things interesting no matter what level it is.
So we're now looking at who would have thought taking on team just us in this one.
Only game 1.
Race to 2. in our level 4 bracket.
She will try to for some points here. Pretty big sidestep. Gets the job done. Did you see that hand? That high five?
I missed it. Oh, I love it. Birds flying high.
What a high five. Oh, my.
You always get to see some fun stuff in these different levels. We'll talk about it every time it does have a switch up like this. The expectations of the strategy is all about playing around your misses more than it is playing around your hits. It's not about finding where the most efficient triple is. It's where the most efficient single is. That's what will help you make big conversions.
Yeah, because usually it comes down to 1 or 2 singles here in this level. Yeah, we'll openly say it's you're not going to see the highest of averages here in this one, but you do see some moments of greatness. You see these moments where it's like, oh, whoa, what was that?
Absolutely. The combined averages here is going to be at a 2.1 average or less. Again, that's average between the two players, not combined, I should say.
So this for you newer players, or maybe you players that are just haven't quite figured things out yet, this is a good for you to see, because this is kind of the level where you'll be put into when you come to these BullShooter events to start off at.
I also really want to shout out, I just saw it in here, but we always like to remind people that you can, in fact, play up if you so choose.
Yeah.
And we see that right in here with the Steel City Sirens, Tina Russo and Don McManus. They actually texted this morning, and I told them to go up to the tournament desk, but they said, hey, we want to be at least level 2. Depending on where the cutoffs are, no matter what, at least level 2. If we're below that, can you move us up to there? And I love that mentality.
Cool. Yeah.
Because levels 1 and 2 are for pro list. Levels 3 and 4 are for not.
So they just want to compete. I mean, that's their mindset there. And, I mean, that's awesome. That's awesome. Nothing wrong with playing up.
And there's more money the more you move up. I mean, there is actually incentive built in.
A little bit.
It's not like life-changing, but more money, more better.
More money, more problems, too.
I got 99 problems, and money is all of them.
Most of them.
Oh. I solve all my problems with money.
I got 2 kids, and that's enough of them. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, for transparency here, again, payouts are always posted for a tour in advance. There's no surprises there.
Yep.
So level 4, first place, $300. Level 3, first place, $500. Level 2, $600. And level 1, $700. So you're talking a $400 first place difference in doubles cricket prize money from level 4 to level 1. That's $200 a person.
It actually is pretty significant when you look at things. So
when you look, because like if you look at level 1 to 2, it's a $100 difference.
Yeah.
And second place is a $50 difference. Third place is a $20 difference, and fourth place is a $20 difference. It's small there. When you look at the spread across the 4 levels is when it starts to feel significant. That's why we increased our base payouts to $20,000 every stop. Next step is, how do we get to 25K? And then how do we get to a kajillion K?
$1 billion.
Dr. Evil, Austin Powers.
Hey, you got one. Congratulations.
Woo!
The easiest one in the book, but you got it. Congrats, Nick.
I've seen Home Alone, though. I just didn't get the reference. Sometimes it doesn't help if my brain just still doesn't click.
You didn't get Wet Bandits?
I did not.
Okay. Ooh, the little dance moves back there.
What are we hitting the quiddy? Who would have thought? Trying to go ahead and get control of this leg. You can see Jess has a little bit of a step with her throw. I was watching her warm up earlier on, really trying to make sure she gets rid of that dart before her foot hits the ground. You can see her partner saying, just a little bit. Doesn't convert.
That's a very tough thing to work with, that sidestep. Not the ideal throw by any means.
Here's Dre, no doctorate. Coming up.
What you heard about Dre?
Lost my dollar again.
Yeah.
Brutal.
It's not a very good play, but
At least I try.
yeah, I mean, I wish he didn't, but whatever.
Trying to set herself into the right headspace going up to the line here. That was fine. The trip 19. Solid enough visit. 30 points of difference. Again, the expectation, if this is a average of a 2.1 for the teams here in the cutoff or less, you're going to expect, let's say, best case scenario, you and your partner are a 2-0 apiece. That means that more than likely what you're going to be going up there is saying, okay, again, where is my 2 marks best spent? If I hit a trip, great. Then I can do whatever I want. Where's my 2 marks best spent? $36 points of difference. The gap is not recovered.
Straight attacking those 19s before committing back to the 17s. Nothing wrong with that. One dart at a time. That's going to be a difficult turn. I commit on the 19s here. Close the door. There's one. Oh, right there.
Doesn't get it from Mama D, but it's the right mentality.
It
Again,
is.
where's the 2 mark best spent?
Exactly. I mean, you come away with that 3 or plus, gold. That's why I didn't mind, Dre's shot when he came back last time. He committed one at the 19s and then went back to the 17s because it's right there. That transition's a little bit easier than most.
I will say, you can see Jess having some frustrations. Again, has that big step kind of built into her throw. I've worked with players that have had that issue, and honestly, you get like a little cane, or you put your foot out in front of where their foot would move forward, and you just make them throw darts like that for an hour, and literally have something that'll catch their leg. It will physically make you start to break that habit.
Yeah, I mean, screw in a piece of plywood. Just kind of put
your foot would hit
against you to where you're not moving. This one, I think of golf when you're using the driving range and have the sticks that go in the ground. Those would work as well, but the unfortunate thing is mostly we play inside, so you can't really stick those in the ground to give you a little aid.
Listen, these BullShooter boards are deceptively light. You could bring it outside. They make extension cords.
No, I don't see why not.
I know. I have one across my living room.
I would really enjoy that. I know that there's some tournaments that do, chicken coop and in my neck of the woods.
I love tournaments like that. The tent tournaments, man.
I would love to see a few soft tip tent tournaments.
Honestly, with how expensive hotels have been getting and how hard it is to get the contracts closed, I'm not saying we didn't look into it.
Look at this. Trip 16, trip 15. That'll work, Nick.
That will work. She said, watch this 2-step right here.
See, we're in round 18 now of this one.
We get super tricky every single time when it comes to the bulls. And these level 4 matches, 3 bulls is never a gimme. But Nikki DeFisherin for the bull.
Stop it, Nick.
Does not get it. Does a switch back over. Hits a 15 for a 27-point lead. So does add a bull. Smart dart. Fortunately, no collection for Mama D.
Three bowls needed. Okay, if you move off this to the 16s. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. She may do.
Yeah, it's tough because you're not going to move on dart number 2 with the single bowl grabbed. One good round is what it takes to start to turn things in the other direction. Again, these games can get real tricky as they finish up on the bowls. He gets set, looking for the middle. One more of those. You can see that third dart was pulled up very quickly compared to how she took the slower time on dart number 2. I try to keep the same pacing, although it is easy to get excited when you find the dart in the requisite segment.
Oh, what a double there. Now, granted, Jess only needs a single bowl to put that away. Should be able to do it. Close. Work off that barrel. Yes, she can. Winner, winner.
Yeah, and who would have thought wins leg at number 1. They continue to fight along.
It looks like Logan, that other matchup is just getting underway on our streaming board too. So
Poorhouse,
just to notify everybody.
Oh yeah, and it's up 1-0 for Poorhouse. Good call out. I just was confused.
Oh yeah, my bad. I guess just pointing randomly, but yeah, the Poorhouse 1-0 over Average Bros. Team of Logan Jensen. See, trying to get some advice from the teammate.
Not finding anything on the 20s, so the 2 market gets to be taken advantage of. Play smart. Get some control. Honestly, don't hate it after the position of those first 2 darts.
No, not at all. I think that's a good play. I think that game need to start puts your opponent to the 19s or the 18s. That's fine as well. Oh my goodness, especially if you're going to do that.
Let's go. Big 7 mark there. Who would have thought that was coming? Oh, now I get the team name.
There you go. There you go, brother. Makes sense now, doesn't it? Every now and then you have those big moments. Reminder, this is your level 4 hill matchup here. Battling it out. Who's going to be in the running for first or second? Who's going to be battling it out in that third place matchup? Try to get back to a first or second place finish.
See the frustrations trying to get the 20s away, but big last dart from Jess. Again, 3 marks are more above average turns at a level like this, right? So when you find a last dart trip, that's massive. And look at the reaction in the background. Look at that. Those girls know it's a massive reaction or massive moment.
Yeah, it certainly is. That one big round can lead you to a win here.
320s is the target. That's right on the wire.
Oh, beauty. Beauty.
Good
1, 2, 3
darts.
is fine. I mean, averaging a 5 right now. Clutch.
Amadi needs to close these 19s.
And then some.
But job done at least at the bare minimum. Does get the close, but Jess just gets to continue to move along the board. On a trip 18 on her previous visit. Awkward spot. She drilled this last time. You can see the reaction. She does not like where these arts are laying, but does get it done. Another consistent 3 mark. And consistent 3 marks will win this bracket.
And it pushes this Just Us team to the 17s. I mean, kind of a sporadic last, but gets away with it and gets the triple 15 as more dance moves from this who would have thought team.
That's the vibe. They're having a good time. I love contesting the X on the 17s. It's the smarter dart. Now, probably want to look at a bailout plan. Does stay on it. I don't like staying on the last dart just because now Mama D is going to go up here. And what she should do is close these 17s and tap the 18, honestly. Single 17, single 18 is a great turn here. Using to stay on the points. Instead, Jess will get an opportunity now at the 17s.
Jess was motioning at somebody to change her song. Hey, change that for me. Change that for me.
Feel the vibration. Yeah, good close. Good punish. Love it.
The lunge over's working.
Poorhouse and Average Rose 1-1 going to a last leg decider to see who moves on to the 4th place. It's the money match.
Intentions are to head on over there. Potentially after this one. We'll see. We want to give a little respect to this hill matchup in level 4, of course. Probably going to keep our focus on level 1, level 4 here for a bit. Especially with how brackets are playing out at the moment.
And 2 hours till mixed trips, 1 hour till signups close. If you're nearby and still want to play, still got time to sign up. There will also probably be 2 or 3 blind draws tonight. There was already one today, I'm pretty sure.
I'll be right back, Nick.
You can play trips. I told you to. To be fair, out of all those stops, there's stuff to do around here, right?
Yeah, no, that's
You're going to Canada.
Yeah, I'm going to Canada.
We already had 1 blind draw today, by the way. It's still going. There you go. 3 blind draws run on the weekend. We're basically averaging 2 a day. 6 blind draws on top of all the other events. Not bad. Good spot on the 15. Less good spot on the 15. Doesn't execute, so Dre needs to stay there all day for Dre Day.
Yeah, you've got to have a lot of these 15s here. Oh, man. And
He's
that
not
is
far off.
It's an unfortunate placement, though, right? You're surely not going to get one now. At least a triple. Yeah, you can see off the target here.
Again, just clean up duty. Just 2 big singles. Nothing fancy. Don't need to try to get it done on 1. Let's go for the trip, but does find a single. Bull's been showing out in this leg. You can see every other player living up exactly how we framed it. 2 O's, right?
Yep.
But to go from a 2-0 to a 3-2 is not a big jump, especially when you start off with that big 7 mark like she did. Big hat trick there from Mama D, saying, well, we're not going to just roll over for you.
That was a good turn. It'd be a little too late.
Happy accident on dart number 2.
I still say you commit to the bull here. Yeah.
Especially when you practice your fallouts, Will.
Well,
She added a bull.
works out.
Well, going for the bull, she added a bull. Smart.
Smart stuff.
I love it. Look at Jess back there. Jess and Nicole are about to do a big celebration, I feel like.
Oh, you know they are. Lock in
have the
hill.
cutaway camera ready. We're gonna see it.
They're already celebrating and cheering each other on, have some handshakes back and forth. We're going to see something for this win.
Look at the onlookers. You can see that there's people watching. They're invested.
May see a Mike Scarborough here. Just kidding. Just kidding.
That's because Will Stewart's running out there taking the shirt off. Two bowls away. Just be able to push them through. Get a finals appearance here. Already guaranteed some hardware at this point in the bracket.
Oh, that's a tough placed dart. It may not even matter. One more needed. And she grabs it.
Wow. And look, act like they've been there before, too. Just walks it right off. I thought they were built up, and here comes the celebration. Big hug.
What a mediocre.
Oh, I thought we were set for one.
We lived that.
I thought we were set for one.
On.
Boo.
All right, transfer over to that match real quick so we can see how this one ends up. That's such a bummer. Come on, ladies.
We're just kidding. Congratulations to
No,
the
it's
who
so
would have
good.
thought.
Yeah,
Who would have thought?
I mean, some big time conversions there when it mattered the most to collect the win. And yeah, we have a hill holder in level number 4. Over to this matchup, it's 1-1. Last leg decider. Who's going to come out on top? Is it Average Bros or the Poorhouse? Hard to say there's an advantage either way. You give it subtly to the Poorhouse with these 18s their way compared to the 17s, but triple is massive. And he cannot find it. Ouch.
Logan try to course correct, leading the pack with just a 3.5. It is a nitty-gritty leg. Does go ahead and close the 18s and gets that trip on the 17s. Seth Smith going to have to get creative here going towards the 16s and 15s. Oh, Chili going to have to figure out what he can do. You need to dictate the pace. Now you can do whatever you want after that trip. I don't mind the stay. You're teeing up the partner, and Logan seems to be the one that's been hitting the hero shots on the team.
That he has. Let him continue. Keeps on trucking. Good 6.
Absolutely a good 6. One more 15 will get you into a potential 4th place match. It is now Spratt try to hit this big conversion. Here we go. Logan to push it through. 3 bulls needed. 4th place match incoming. A triple do just fine.
No,
After the bull's not working like that, that's fine.
Yeah, that's a good bonus. Here we go. Chili needs the 3. struggles continue, but I mean, granted, they put forth such a point effort. I mean, 119 points. No, more than that. Way more than that. Anyway, they put for such a point advantage.
More than that. Way
It's
more
not
than
gonna
that.
matter. Way more than that. I don't know where I was going on that one. 119, I think it's 159. I don't know what I was going with on
You
that
had some of the right numbers in there.
one. Goodness gracious.
That's awesome. And you can't even shoot the trip 17 if you want to, because there's no. You have to try to leave it out. So the only way you can do that is by continuing to send the bulls. But it is said, done, and dusted. Logan Jensen finds the first bull, finds the second. One more needed. One more found. They will continue to move along here and fight for another round as they will go to that fourth place match. We will be getting that level 2 seat match here. We'll get either this level 2 seat match or the level 1 fourth place match, with whichever one shows up to the board ready first. That would be Cookie and Pops taking on the Z Brothers in level 2. Level 1 fourth place, that's Average Bros taking on God Told Us To. So, back in just a moment. Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart, don't go far.
let's get underway here with our level 2 hill matchup as it looks like Cookie and Pops taking on the Z Brothers here. And this one, they got off to a pretty quick start. Sorry for missing the first few there. As I just hopped back in, I was like, oh, they're already underway here. We figured we'd have a little bit more time. Nick got stopped by a few people, so that's bound to happen. But anyway, 95 with the house advantage here on the 19s. Nice advantage.
Yeah, I totally agree. Well, grade 7 mark that we just saw there, and I've been here the whole time, haven't I?
But he already gave it away. But anyway, good way to come back in. I mean,
No, I love it. I love it. Thanks for going in there. I got into one of those classic, here's what I think you should be doing with the BullShooter tour. Here's every single thought I've ever had about it, and here's my reasoning for it conversations.
oh, yeah. One of those.
Love it. To be fair, is what the point of the community manager is. Admittedly,
Not
always the right
to
time.
do it. Yeah.
Now, I love having conversations like that in general. Colton Versity coming up here. Gentleman I've got a chance to play against. We saw him over in Florida as well. Normally attends to this regional. I believe he also usually goes to Ohio, although there is no Ohio on the docket this go-around. Which does make me sad, but we will be back. Working on getting a new venue, potentially new city in Ohio, as we've been in Columbus for a hot minute. Big talks of looking at Cincinnati, actually.
There you go. The whole state of Ohio you can just get rid of if you wanted to. It's all right, but hot take.
And we still don't give a damn about the whole state of Michigan, sir.
How did you hear that, ladies and gentlemen? That's terrible. How dare Nick say that?
I've said more egregious things today.
Yes, you have. Go to the 16s here. Love another, and even that would not give him the advantage, but just help the cause, and instead, Colton's going to go ahead and attack. Why wouldn't you attack here? 3 fats is A-okay. If you get it done sooner, that's even better, but had to opt for the 19s with the last.
See the frustration there from Frank. Wanted a little bit more. Level 2 is, again, one of those interesting levels when you're looking at these tough ranges of play. These are people that could be right on the cusp of level 1, or maybe a level 1 player playing with a partner of a lower average. Whichever way you chop it up, it's still going to be a tough road. I believe the cutoff for this level was actually brought this a little bit lower than you would have typically expected. Would have been right around a 3.4 wow. Team to average for that cutoff.
Interesting.
Cutoff between level 2 and 3 was a 2.795. Would have been that cutoff. And then that 2.1 cutoff from level 3 to 4.
Well, there you go. Little insight. Now the brackets line up. That's a struggle turn there. Bagel on the board. But once again, I mean, the point spread is heavily in their favor here.
And that fourth place match, Average Bros and God Told Us To, underway now in leg number 1, going back and forth. And we will try to finish out with whatever's remainder of that. And we will get full coverage of the third place and finals here of level 1. Depending on timing, we'll try to get another final in as well. looking likely the level 1 should be done right around start time for mixed trips. So maybe level 1, level 4. 2 and 3 still playing some catch up there, as those were the healthy size brackets, huh?
Yeah, definitely the good participation across the board here today.
Gooby not happy with just the 2 marks. You can see the reaction there.
On to the Bulls. What a play. Look at those. 3-5, 3-0, 3-2, 3-2.
I would say they found their average range just about right,
Yeah.
given what the level is.
I would say so.
Yeah, let us know in chat. I know there's a couple hundred of you guys watching across our different streaming platforms. If you want to see a little bit of analysis looking at our average ranges and how they've been finishing up and everything else, we're constantly tweaking and working on our system and would love to figure out what you guys want to know more about and show it around. And Danny, no, the averages are on a bell curve. They're determined once the registration for the event closes. There's no such thing as hard caps here. It's based on the participation, depending on the different team combinations and everything else.
Immediately. And Pops find an advantage their way.
And I don't think Colton looks old for his age, so I don't know if never mind. I'm reading that wrong. Pops, that's definitely Pops, right? I thought Gooby was Pops for some reason. Got wires crossing the brain.
Put it this way, Colton one time asked us to please call Pops a senior citizen.
He looks like he has ARP.
Yeah, I mean, he's been qualified for a few years now.
Really hammering it home. No matter what, the fact that they are having the matching jerseys is going to give their team a 10% buff by default.
Oh, what a first.
What a stay.
I mean, great collection. You're tempted to kind of go up after the first start, right?
Yeah, I think you're banking less at this level of the assuming a 9 mark, because you're right. I think because of it didn't get rid of a 9 mark on the table, the more optimal shot last there is a trip 20. But there, now you just get a clean shot for the 2 marks to close. That is absolutely right, Davey. You can be in level 2 singles yesterday, but be potentially level 1 doubles, depending on the combined average ranges of how the other team shaped up.
Also, if you go to the New York Regional, you may be level 3. Go to a different regional, you may be level 2.
And you can always request to play in level 1, 2. Well, you can always say, I want to play at least in this level when signing up, especially if you're looking for either the higher prize money or the implications of the pro list and the invitational shootout. Totally understandable. Gooby having a reset really plays with all the emotion. Yours, no questioning what's going through his head.
Certainly, you can definitely sense that.
Always a believer that the thing I would advise to players is to not show emotion. Try to act like you've been there before when I'm coaching with them. But I always say, if you're playing on the live stream, show all the emotion, do all the celebrations, do all the things.
Can we go backwards for a second? When did you become Alex Spellman? You said now twice, coaching sessions. Who are you coaching?
Well, I've spent a lot of time running tournaments locally back when I was still running as a league coordinator back in my Florida days.
So let's get right to, who are you coaching?
So I don't know if you understand this well. I actually like to go out there and spend time with the players in the community, and I'll work with them, and they'll ask me for advice, and then we'll spend time at the board. In fact, now, currently, I spend a lot of time coaching brand new not dart players at Touch students that are trying to learn more about the game.
But is that advice or coaching?
It depends on, sometimes it's just advice, sometimes it's saying they're working with people. In either case, I just try to let people, they have something they want to work on, try to help them out, give them advice if they want it.
As long as you don't show them your initial windup, we're good.
Listen, do as I say, not as I do. That's why I commentate, baby. That's why I commentate, baby.
I just had to ask.
When's the last time you've ever helped a player out? And I believe you insulted a bunch of kids earlier in the dart hall, calling them little hot dogs, little wieners. I'm over there coaching the youth players. You're over there making fun of the fact that they're having a very delicious snack.
Mine's usually from the checkout side of things. Like last week, I helped a few people with the checkout. So what now? If we're going into detail,
you're the one that brought it here.
Well, coaching.
God forbid I give some people advice. I might have oversold it a little bit as far as the word coaching. You're right.
I'm glad you acknowledged that. Okay, there we go.
Gosh forbid an entertainer exaggerates. How dare I? The one time I had a conversation with a drunk person that won't remember it, and when they asked me something about their throw, I gave them the advice, and then they ignored me and forgot they had the conversation the next day, which is how 99% of the time that actually works.
True. We also have 350 people viewing. How many people thought Nick retired from darts based off his video?
More than I expected.
He thought I was lying about this.
I thought you were exaggerating, not lying.
No,
exaggerating. I expected some people to still get it wrong.
There's a bunch of people wondering right now, why are you commentating when you should be retired?
My favorite is in the retirement video. Someone said, so, what, you're just leaving the PPD? What's the story there? In the video where I say I want to move on to new creative projects and I'm excited for the transfer over and hopefully they'll have a great future with it and everything's chill and I'll still be playing in their tournaments.
Wah, wah, wah. Oh, we're going to go to the last leg decider here.
We definitely are. Cookie and Pops not able to get the 2 straight win that was intended. The brothers doing a good job here.
Waves in the background. Hello. Good to see you as well. How many people you send that to?
This is my Snapchat. Hi, Snapchat. Look at what I'm doing right now. Good last start find on the bull. Outside opportunity here. One time on the one time, Pops. 1 bull to close, 4 to get up, 5 bulls needed in total. You have to find at least 1 in case the 2 doesn't go. Fortunate there, but Frank coming up. 2 bulls needed.
Yeah, trying to lock in this leg win. Not quite. Can't afford to mess around too much with this. I mean, 1 bull should be done and dusted, right? But problem is Colton gets the look before you. Here we go. Few doubles. Things get interesting.
Just doesn't find it. Not happy with it. You can see he's saying it's sailing away. Here we go. 1 bull to push off. Last leg decider incoming. Same thing in our 4th place match. Looking likely to hit that last leg decider. They're battling on the 16s and 15s. But leaning the direction of average bros to make this 1-1.
Knuckles all around. Let's diddle for the start.
Oh, good dart there from Frank.
That's an excellent dart.
Colton, who struggled on his balls in last visit, saved it for this very moment. Cookie Monster goes by. Does throw a well dart, but it just clicks on the bottom side of the barrel. Can't be mad about the execution, just the result.
Yeah, at least need to close it. 4 mark would be great. He just closes it. Colton can't be doing that when you need it the most, bud.
Yeah, he knows it and is frustrated by it, knowing that this is going to be a disparaging position. Not pointing at all, just choosing to keep a gentleman's game. I honestly still think I prefer that shot to be just as many trip 20s as possible. At least one and then move along. But you got 2 numbers up. Can't argue with it. But your pops, you're thinking, oh, they just start off with a 6 mark. That's all I'm playing against. But now you can chase the mark. Single mark on the 17. Frank to attack. Going for the 18, ignoring the other mark.
Now you point. Surely you got to point with the last.
Bolton here, if I'm trying to do a changeup, I'm thinking trip 17, trip 17, trip 18, something along those lines. Again, he's trying to contest the X to prevent another number from going up. I think you need the comfort of the extra mark right now, more than you need to play a maximum efficiency. See the frustrations. Colton, not happy with it.
Big time frustration setting in here as they were in control of this match after the first leg and have since just struggled.
Good night as Z Brothers are trying to put this one away. Looking at Jensen and the Average Bros, by the way. You go ahead and win that last leg decider, it looks like. No, just kidding. They're still on the diddle.
1-1, yeah.
I was a little preemptive. I was like, man, they played that last leg quick. No, that last leg just finished a little longer than I expected. The second leg finished a little longer than I expected. 4 houses. Mark's on the 15 now. Z Brothers looking likely to guarantee a finals appearance here. Picking pops. Bolton not finding his game here, but the glass half full is you're guaranteed a 3rd place match appearance, and you can try to get back into this final.
You're not out of it, right?
Of the tournament? No.
You're not out of it. So you still got a fighting chance, but you certainly got to play a little bit better. We see you next time. So 3 bulls needed for the Z Brothers to put this one to rest. And we'll go over or back over to our level 1 matchup in the game number 3. There's 1, 2, and 3. There you go. Level 2. Guaranteed first or second is your Z Brothers. As here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Average Bros. God told us to. 1-1. Last league decider. As you can see, the Dart Knight putting God told us to out in front here.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough fight back from this position for the Average Bros, but honestly, when we saw earlier, Haas was the one hitting the more timely shots, Darcy having some struggles. finds the 18s immediately. I don't like the switch to 17s. You have to go 20 in the last leg decider. You have to go 20 in the last leg decider.
Yeah.
Now you're leaving a 7 mark. And again, I know Chili's throwing a 1 right now, but it's level 1 and you're in the 4th place match. You have to have different expectations of how these things shape up.
Anytime you can collect, right?
Anytime, every time, brother.
Fortunately for Chili, it's not enough. Good 5.
This is no laughing matter for average Joes.
No, it's not. What that is? Maybe a little bit too late here for average bros. We'll find out. Gotta stay on these 15s. There's a good 7. I mean, it puts him out in front by 18 here. Problem is the 20s and the 16s are still in the favor of God told us to.
Yeah, this is a overall pretty good performance here from God told us to, but honestly, everybody in this league is going to feel like they had more to prove. An average bros, a good run on the day. Honestly, they can still get out of the situation. Single 16, trip 20 should be the shot here. Starts at the bull. It has to stay on it now. Can't get both numbers. You have to stay. Does find the double.
Does, but game shot in hand for Darcy. One more.
Does go. The Dart Knights fight crime once again on the dart board in the 3rd place match, which will be coming up next here in level 1, folks. That should be a good one, as I'm looking forward to seeing how this will play out with Leaky, Faucet, and God told us to. We'll be back in just a moment's time with more coverage. Nick Teixeira, William Stewart. Here we are. It is the third place match of our level 1 cricket doubles here in Niagara Falls, New York. And I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. My name's Nick DeShare, joined by Will Stewart here. And this should be a fun one, as I'm excited to see how things get underway here.
Yeah, looking forward to this matchup. Should be a tough battle. I mean, you give the slight edge to our to our players that missed out on the hill, right? So that'd be Justin Faucet and Steve Warnock.
Exactly. So they're going to be trying to fight back, but the team of God Told Us So is going to be trying to fight back into position as well. They had a scrappy win. They just did not get their best starts going that last league decider, but it was enough to beat out the average bros, who fell shy at that 4th place position. In either case, these teams are aware that that team of We Bowl Out is going to ball out in that final, and they better be ready for it.
Yeah. Despite a little sit, they'll be A-okay in the final.
Because they're strong as an OAK, an oak. Money don't grow on trees when you're BROKE.
Well, all right, Nick.
Strong as an OAK by Watsky, everybody. Sorry.
Whatever he just said, everybody. All right.
Well, here we go. Sniper shooting from downrange, had to move well over to find the single.
Whatever happened to, like, Journey and Kansas and Kiss?
80s.
Aerosmith.
80s.
Now you got some... What did you just say?
Everything you listed had their peak in the 80s. Maybe 90s for some of them.
So?
I might work at a music company, but I got some spicy takes that the audience might not like.
Some terrible takes, to be fair.
Oh, look at that. Faucet pointing to the fans, finds a 3 in the bed on the 20s. Haas, who, again, when we saw them at first, was doing a good job of having some inspiring darts, now falling off the wagon, and Darcy's picking up the slack with his 7-0.
He's trying to. Steve and Justin have made this a little difficult. Right at the 17s for the kill shot.
Yeah, Darcy has to dig deep on the 16s. Oh, it's going to be hard to get another dart in there. You have to move, right?
Yeah, you sure. I mean, the fact he didn't take a step in either direction. Ew.
Well, here's the thing. When you take a move, yes, you're breaking that muscle memory that you just, or that arm feel you just had from finding the segment. But the trade-off is that you're getting a better angle. You can potentially deflect off the darts and have a little bit of a better response.
Be cued in for a leg win for Steve and Justin.
Yeah, pretty much set. Go the other direction here. Especially with that 15 being closed onto the bull. Goes ahead and grabs one as well. Good stuff indeed. 4th place match now in level 4 going on. We have our level 3 seat match on our sideboard over here.
Who's in that third place? Who's in that third place hill matchup?
Level 3 hill matchup will be Pepperoni Nepal Pizza taking on I Ain't Worried. You like that, don't you?
That was a good switch up, brother.
I hate team names. 1-0 lead for Leaky Faucet. You like that one, don't you?
That was good. I was wondering how you're going to answer that one, and good job on you, bud.
As much of it as I could say without saying it.
Yeah.
As many syllables as that name I could get out.
It definitely is not pizza on the end of that.
Not Nepal either.
No.
How about a 6 mark there for Darcy? Frustrated that the last didn't convert and almost fell into the 12, but be too bad. 6 mark is a good open.
As soon as I saw that match come up there, I said, uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Oh, I've seen some gnarly team names so far. Trying to see if we can find any particularly bad ones. Hockey that hurt? That's a fun pun.
That's a pretty good one.
What band?
Told you that was going to happen eventually.
Well, level 3, other than that one team, has been well behaved.
That's pretty
tame.
Good. I mean, level 4 is probably going to give you some 2 or 4, right?
Big 9 mark there from Faucet.
That was, I mean, his second 9 of this match here. Excellent stuff from Leaky Faucet.
Merry Christmas. That's the team name. All right.
Merry Chrysler.
Merry Chrysler.
Have a Christmas.
I love that video. R.I.P. Vine, man. Bring back Vine. Level 2, well behaved.
It's 4. It's got to be 4. Brass ovaries.
Well, over easy. That's how they like their eggs, Will.
It's not okay. Sisters.
The Who Would Have Thought team has a very unfortunate abbreviation, by the way.
Yes, they do.
I don't think that was intentional. I think they ran out of characters typing in the team name. All right, back to it here. Justin Faucet, who hit a 9 in his last throw, going to try to just go ahead and push this one home in a quick 2-0 win.
Yeah, should be queued in for it, right? You would assume so, but assumptions don't always work out. In this case, I think they will, though.
I want to go ahead and I do want to take a quick moment. Maybe I'm counting the chickens for the eggs hatch here. But, I mean, level 3 now basically in 5th, 6th. Level 4 in that 4th place. We're in the 3rd place in level 1, and we're in the 5th, 6th, and level 2. Considering the over-hour delayed start with some issues with the leveler, the fact that we have an hour till the next event starts, it's pretty close, honestly, considering how sometimes you can really drag over it. A good job on the team for course correcting there.
Yeah, not bad. I mean, not bad, ladies and gentlemen. Kudos to you. And just a reminder, we cannot stress it enough. If you know you're going to be participating in regional, put in those stats ahead of time so it makes it as easy as possible on our crew to put you in a level and start things off in a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah. Well, a step further, even if you don't know, just do it. If you're watching right now, submit your stats.
Do it. Do it now. It helps things so much. I mean, they're already cutting events about an hour ahead of time, or an hour ahead of time on signups, so be aware of that. Takes a little time to make everything work.
Oh, we needed that last start. Still leaves a potential shot. If Darcy hits this, I mean, he should run around the room yelling, "I'm Batman."
Right.
Needed the go-ahead double. You can see the reaction. He was thinking about it, too. Finds a double on the second. He's hesitated, but stay. He does. Because at that point, the only thing you can do is hope that you get enough of a point lead to potentially leave another shot. If you're the sniper here, you're betting the 17s. At least intending to.
Gold. That is gold from Steve Warnock. That should do it. Should be enough.
Oh, he needed to find another double. It felt likely for a second there. Haas giving a last hurrah.
Good combined effort from Steve and Justin here as well. You want to mention that as they go forward into this final. Excellent stuff. We're going to be in for a doozy. Hopefully a little bit different from that hill matchup that we saw.
Yeah, coming up next, the level 1 finals. will be on our main stream board here, rematch of our seat match. So let us know who is going to get the win, what we're expecting to see. Will the team of We Bull Out hold their title, or will it go the other direction? Find out in just a moment's time, folks. My name is Nick, joined by Will Stewart. We'll be right back. Here we are. This is the match to see. It is the level 1 finals, a repeat of the seat match, but something that Leaky Faucet does not want to repeat is the results of the seat match. Mike Porterfield and Doug Bain looked strong earlier. Will they finish strong today and stay technically as perfect as you can get with first and second, trying to play for first here in doubles? I'm Nick Chair, joined by Will Stewart. How's it going, Will?
It's going good. What a hot start for Mike. Big 9 to open us up, and it's going to be a difficult task for Steve and Justin to take the win here, but they can do it. They could do it.
If there is a team that could do it, is this one, right? The Leaky Faucet team has had the second highest performance I think we've seen overall today. There's a lot of things to like in that category.
Well,
if back-to-back 9s are happening and you're going first, thanks for coming.
that's a pretty good start for your King Seat holders.
That'll play.
I will say that maybe this is an impossible task ahead for Steve Warnock and
They haven't missed a
Faucet.
dot.
Yeah, I mean, that'll work. Well, let's see the 16-15 transition.
Mine's a 16.
Oh,
Nails the
boy.
15. Bullseye. Gets a single bull on there as well.
That's perfectly fine, Nick. I mean, come on.
This is some good stuff we're seeing here. We talked about how we already seen Porterfield play a near-perfect cricket leg in the last season in Pittsburgh. Look at this right here. Potentially combined perfect leg. Dougie.
I think Colton's seeing if they need a chalker back there.
Double bull. Oh, Doug. No,
Dougie.
Doug.
Don't blow it, Doug.
No, Doug. Look at Warnock's face right now.
Laughable that play there from Doug. Oh, no, buddy.
Well,
Could have been somebody.
yep, that's a clip. Thank you very much, Doug.
Would have been the highlight of your career.
That's generous to call it a career, Will.
Oh, don't
I'm
even.
just kidding.
Don't even.
Double bull needed. Oh, I thought Porterfield was going to do the one to show him how it's done, but there, Porterfield did not miss a dart. If you count the single bulls as hit on target, still a great leg nonetheless, despite the ending. And Justin Faucet, I'm glad Warnock's hitting in front of that dance move.
Yeah, fantastic.
My goodness.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Fantastic display there from our King Seat holders.
Yeah, incredible stuff. That's the type of stuff that we've been seeing out of them, though. We've seen some back-to-back 9 opens.
Seen quite a few 9s from that team in general, and we're probably about to see another one here. What the?
Well, so far Porterfield 9 mark, and then trip 16, trip 15, single bull, 9 mark, by the way. So effectively perfect. Let's see how long it'll continue in this final.
That'll work.
I'm going to call. I think he gets another 3 darts into perfection. Not going to get back-to-back 9s on this open.
Makes his play here, though. And he misses. Just off the mark is Doug. Take a look. Yeah, great play from Steve Warnock. Had to take that play. Force Mike to truly hit a 9 here and open up the wedge. Won't be a 9, but it will be a 7.
Porterfield has effectively missed 1 dart in this final, by the way, if you count the single 18 as a miss.
Spectacular job.
Impressive stuff there. But this is the type of play you need to see. This is how you bounce right back, because you can get that first leg in the final from the seat holders, and you're like, uh-oh, real quick, right?
Yeah.
So the fact that they're answering the way they are, Leaky, Faucet, hats off to them. Don't like the aggressive start. I definitely don't like that.
Yeah, that's not the ideal play, Steve.
You're taking 1 dart at the 18 here. So you might as well either take on your first or your last. I always would start the 20 here personally. I'm not leaving that 20 until I find a trip. If I do shoot the 18, it's with 1 dart. He stays on it, but Porterfield, the man that is not missing very much, is coming up here. Now, you do know that he doesn't usually take those last start swings, so there's a good chance he's staying.
Pretty conservative, yeah. May give that to Doug to do, and that's exactly what it looks like.
Yeah, he didn't get that 10-point advantage, or only got the 10-point advantage, so chose to stay down. Boss it up at the 20s. I'd switch. He does stay, but I don't like the way the flights were crossed there. Dougie not hitting 2 bulls Bane, trying to get these 17s going. Here's the swing. And yeah, you're exactly right with your analysis earlier, Will. He's the one doing the big swings.
He's the one that's doing the closing.
Ooh. Again, this is way too close for comfort. You're asking for 1 good round to flip the script for a 2-0 advantage from the seat holders.
It's such a gutsy play, but so far getting away with it.
So far is only so good for so long. But again, it's away with it. Porterfield does not get the swing. It's a 27-point game. I have to stay. Swing on the last? No. There is the stay. That dart there undercut a little bit.
More dart, but you know Doug, if he pins, he's going to take the look.
He's a trip here.
And
get the look.
Bye-bye.
Again, too close for comfort. Now you have to hit this 6 mark. Trip 15, single 15 for 2 16s. The must-hit shot. He can hit it, but it's must-hit, and it still leaves a game shot for the other guys.
Ooh, that hesitation.
Not have the game plan locked in.
Just commit. Yeah, commit to a game plan.
And again, nails the last start, but you left a shot here for the game, which is scenarios you're trying to avoid going into the Bulls.
Double, double, triple. Really a little bit tougher task than we make it out to be.
But still, 3 bowls here ask the question. If you don't nail this first start in the bowl, it gets real shaky real quick.
Surely Justin's got this.
Justin would have to agree.
Lock it in for 1-1. Perfect first start.
Gotta hit it. Let's go.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
So now it is 1-1, and again, Leaky Faucet doing what they needed to do, though. Recovering after a just straight-up bulldozer of a first leg. And then a good back-and-forth battle.
Man, yeah. We doubted the strategy the whole way through, and they end up getting it. The 1-1. Mind you, your hill holders are Mike and Doug, that we bowl out team. Only need to convert on 2 legs to take the win, where the other team needs to convert on the set and then some.
It's the and then some that's the problem.
Dim sum.
I could go for some dim sum.
Oh,
It's getting close to our dinner time here because we forgoed lunch options here with the team today. Did I not use that correctly? Thank you. Balsamic vinegar, that is a big word for Elmo. Justin Faucet now trying to get the 19s rolling. Get some stable footing despite the 3-house advantage the other way around.
this is just too much up against you already. 3 houses, yeah. Lex on the trip 17. No matter what, Steve, I mean, you truly have to commit here to most of the 19s or open up another wedge.
Yeah, it's trip 19, and maybe a close. Or trip 19, trip 19, trip 19. Those are your only 2 options. You might get a stab there if you feel blocked up, but otherwise you're going for it.
I mean, I wouldn't mind a last dart at the trips 15 or something, but I don't think it's going to matter. I don't think it's going to halt this leg for Doug and Mike. It looks promising for him to take this 2-1.
I would be careful speaking too soon. This is an opportunity if you can convert.
It very well is, Nick. I mean, who would have queued in Doug for only a 1 mark there?
Certainly not Doug.
Back to points. 1 more. Why not?
Smart play, and this is also looking very different. I love this. Love this.
Hit, big hit.
Ba-bam.
Gives that 71 point advantage, so too much to ask.
Well, and now you're getting another chance, another way to swing this and gain a little bit of ground back. This is some good strategy right now from Leaky Faucet. Staying to find the 19 first. You found the trip and choosing to try to get a clean look here, setting up Justin on the turn. Sniper showing a little bit of conservative play. I don't mind it. The first dart trip goes in, you get more options than if you find it on the second dart like he did. Round regained by Doug. What a 9.
That's a massive 9. Needed it, too. I mean, if he didn't collect on that last dart, gives Justin, once again, an opportunity to go around the board and potentially close your numbers.
There, unfortunately, the gas has been let off. Porterfield, there's one way to describe his dart right now is straight gas. It's been firing up.
Straight gas, homie.
What are we bussin'?
Nothing but gas.
Yeah, maximum aura from the dart player.
Oh, Steve. It's valuable, but it's just not enough in this leg. Didn't even look.
It's not surprising given this team,
No,
right?
it's not.
It's not.
It's really not.
Faucet going to go ahead and just focus on the 16s. We have to start thinking that you're going to be playing against the match point darts. Granted, with the throw for Leaky Faucet, with the way this is shaping up. You always want to get I know I've talked about this with Gordon before. You always want to get the 2-0 lead because it means that you've actually gotten the meaningful advantage in a loser start format. But even then, I'll still take 2-1 positions because that means I have another opportunity at match point before the last league decider as Faucet's just going bananas in the background. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, yeah.
Man, oh, man. He is jacked up on Mountain Dew and going to jump on you like a spider monkey, man. Actually, Talladega Nights.
Shake and bake.
They call me El Diablo. It's Spanish for angry fighting chicken. I told her no onions.
Oh, jeez. The one movie he knows, and he's going ham on it.
I love it, dude.
Oh, gosh.
I can feel my legs. Mama. 2 bulls needed. 2 bulls found. We bull out. Finishes the leg on the bull.
Not too particular with the points there, but I mean, it works. 666. Okay.
Listen.
I get off that number before I finish.
You played with the voodoo a little bit there? You said I don't want the bad voodoo?
I mean, you got to be a little superstitious at times.
That's fair, and that's why I put my phone out of my pocket onto the table every single time, even if it's on Do Not Disturb. Will Ferrell is overrated, says Tony in the chat. Will Stewart's about to pop off.
A harsh take. Will Ferrell might have more better movies than Adam Sandler.
And Mike Porterfield has more 9-mark starts than anybody else in the
It's
room.
a hot take, but if you really add up and look at the movies, kind of does, bro. Kind of does. But, Tony, when's the last time you've been in a movie, bro?
You haven't been in a movie?
I haven't been in a movie.
Sean Green's been in a movie. Supposedly. I haven't seen it. No one's seen it, but supposedly there's a movie.
Apparently there's some news coming out on that one. Apparently they could be coming out fairly soon.
Can't wait to see some more updates there. That was a good couple of years ago the filming happened, but those processes take a long time with stuff like that. This is starting to get to dangerous territory. You need to find a 9 on this turn, at least a 7 on the same number. Does get a 5 instead. So now Porterfield going to start with the 19s. More than likely going to stay for at least 2 on there. If he finds 2 trips, well, he's going to stay there for 3 in the bed. Oh, he's walking the dog instead. And there finds a 7.
That's a quality 7. Justin's only option is 2 big trip 18s, and you think you probably stay for all, just because it doesn't do justice to go to the 19s there. You still have the 17s they can score on, so.
Oh, opportunity arisen. Clicks all the way below. That's such a beautiful looking miss. Change the fact that it does not get you what you need. It's only a 3-point advantage. Does he swing? He does, but it doesn't go. Or not to be once again. Porterfield continuing to have an insanely high average in this matchup.
Ain't gonna stay. Not to take that shot at the 18s.
Interesting.
I would say so, because you know Dougie's going to be closing.
Hey, you just get to have 2 18s now. Probably can do it in one dart. You could push off with unassailable point lead or grab other numbers. There's the 1 dart close. And jumping around the board for the 15s. And there you go. A beautiful 8 mark gets them 3 bowls away from a 3-1 win. And another title for We Bull Out, which I believe won last year's doubles as well.
What a turn. What a team. 7-0, 5-6-7, 3 bowls to get it done. Mike Porterfield, the floor is yours.
Bada bing, bada boom. There goes the Porterfield. They do get the title. We Bull Out is going to get that win. Congratulations to the tough competitors there for getting that title done. And unfortunately, Leaky Faucet doesn't get it. But you know what? Give them credit where credit's due. They were the second best team in the room today. They lost to the same team twice. That's how it works.
They had some real moments of greatness, yeah, but that team of Doug and just too much to tackle here as they get the job done.
Well, we are going to take a look around the room, see what's still going on out there, and we'll be back in just a moment's time here for our coverage of the Niagara Falls BullShooter. Don't go far, folks. Nick DeShera, Will Stewart. We'll be right back. Here we are. I'm ready for a great match. This is the finals of level 4. Looking forward to it. Who would have thought taking on Must Be Trippin' here? Will the seat go in the direction of the win, or will we be seeing a double dip? My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. Will, how you doing?
There's a little grit behind that.
Oh, I'm excited to be here, Will.
Oh, my goodness. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're ready. This is going to be a battle, I can assure you that. Your queen seat holders, or hill holders, we'll say, in this one, of Who Would Have Thought, have been waiting a little bit, where this team of Must Be Trippin' just did some damage in their last matchup. Let's see what they can do here.
Yeah, it's all about using that time efficiently when you're kind of sitting there in between, right?
This is actually Mookie Betts' dad. Pretty significant baseball player.
Nice.
I'm just kidding. I just took a guess. His name is Mookie, so I was like, whatever. Oh, yeah. I took 100%. It was a joke. 100%.
Trip 19 incoming here. Calling it. I'm calling it. Jess hitting the fadeaway.
I think it's going to take a little time, Nick. I think that they got to get adjusted to this match now, right? I think that we'll see that in a final where you've been waiting a little bit now. So we'll see, especially with the unique throw of Jess's.
Yeah, and it's not the throw part. It's the walking.
It's the sidestep.
Yeah, it's a sidestep, right? Must be tripping. Going to be playing with their momentum. And nice double 18 there on the last for a two-house advantage. Looking likely to take this first leg early on. But we know advantages don't last forever when it comes to some of the shenanigans that can happen in these battles here in level 4. All over. Can she convert? Oh, not quite on the last.
Yeah, I can't quite find it. So definitely the front runners. This must be tripping team. 1, 2, 3. That's all you got to be thinking. Here's if you get a triple or anything like that. Just follow in that dart. Ooh, tough break there. But it works. Yeah, you got to think that Jess is going to come up here and hit 3 singles as well, but 3 singles on the 17 only puts 34 points on the board, so level 3 format, 3 is your ideal shot, right?
Yeah, exactly right. You're trying to focus, again, on your misses, not your hits. So while that last art trip from Jess is great, it's all about trying to find efficiency by hitting 3 marks. 3 marks, 2 marks, 1 mark. If your expected average is going to be roughly around a 2.0, where are 2 marks most helpful? Because I know when you're trying to close a number, 2 marks aren't very helpful unless you already have a mark there. But this is quite the performance here from Dave.
Oh, my goodness.
This is disgusting.
What a play here as he is on it. So far in this final, look at his teammate giving him some love, saying, what is going on here? I kind of question, I was like, I'd be tempted to go up for some more points. But, I mean, he says, no, I'm just going to go take care of business. 16's gone, 15's gone. Leave the Bulls. Here you go, Mookie.
It'll play.
Rocking the Buffalo shirt straight out of the airport.
Brutal. Brutal there.
Tell me I'm wrong. I mean,
I don't know where he got the shirt from.
it's definitely a Buffalo airport shirt.
All I know is Buffalo's having a better time than the Chiefs lately.
You know what? We didn't have to go there, my guy.
You brought it up.
I didn't put Chiefs anywhere near this.
You brought it up.
Low blow. Reason to try to put me down, Nick.
I'm sorry, Will. I'm sorry.
Pat Mahomes sucks. Team sucks. Here we go. Just one bull needed.
That's going to be a 1-0 lead and a first strike there in trying to get to the double dip.
That was impressive there from Dave. I'd say very impressive there from Dave.
Not Garfinkel, but everyone else. Good 5 mark there from Jess. You'll take that. I always had this rule when I was playing with a rule, but mentality, I guess, when I first started getting into the game. It's very easy to accidentally float up to a double or float down to a double. And I remember one time I was playing with somebody and they did that and they were like had this big reaction. I looked at them. I said, only pros hit doubles, right? And every time accidental double, only pros do that.
Only pros hit doubles here. What are you doing? Here you go, Nikki and Jess trying to take advantage of this leg. They had the start in the previous, but yeah, just domination from Dave.
That will play just fine. Happy accident turns into a 16 collects. It's using your marks. It is helping with your efficiency. The amount of times I've said this lately, I really want to develop this stat line there, but looking at cricket efficiency, man, you can't get mad about it. Obviously wanted to take it the 19s, but 16s are just 19s upside down.
Well, some people dog the accidental trip 12. Which I think is, hey, if you hit it, I mean, it's 36. It's pretty significant value compared to a fat 20 or a fat 1. So go ahead and take advantage of that trip 12. Oh, that's a good collection there from Jess. Can do what she wants from this point forward. I don't mind points with this last. That's what she opted for, just a little bit outside. Level 4 final, man. You got to love to see it. We've been kind of scattered. I mean, yesterday we were across the board on our levels. Today we saw level 1. Now we're seeing this level 4. So 2 totally different sides of the spectrum, right?
Yeah, exactly. And that's what's really cool about the regional changes that we've seen this year on the tour. It's being able to provide opportunities for every level of player. We know in the past, the amateur bracket, I mean, always tough as nails. And what we wanted to have is an opportunity for those amateurs to still become pros, but also to give opportunities for the other amateurs who want a little bit of a different style of competition or tournaments, because we know how intense those competitions can be. I always talk about on the 38th BullShooter Tour playing in the amateur singles. I was on the losers bracket, probably like 1 out the money, 2 out the money. It was a pretty deep run. I was feeling good that day. And I lost throwing a 5-0 in the first leg and a 5-5 in the second leg in the amateur bracket. And I said, well, it's tough being an amateur in 2023 or whatever year it was at the time.
Darts is just tough in general these days. Everybody's.
Kelly Thornton for my dreams of going on the pro list. If I won pro list that day, instead of LJ coming up to me and asking if I wanted to work for BullShooter after that loss immediately, who knows what would have happened. I could have been over the World Championships. Maybe you would have seen me in Alley Pally.
Oh, sorry. What was that?
I believe it was your ringtone. Must Be Trippin' has immediately started to turn this around despite the early advantages for who would have thought?
Yeah, really using the 19s, 18s to their advantage here.
But this is the Mike Maloney downside that he's had in the darting world. There is no reason to be shooting a double there.
Yeah, especially at this level. Singles is very significant at this level.
It is, and you're giving yourself a chance to miss outside and have it not count when you miss vertical. You want to reward missing vertical, not punish it. We talk about shooting for doubles, and if it's a must hit, you have to hit this dart, or it doesn't matter if it's a triple versus a double. That's the same difference per se. But the thing is when we talk about when to shoot doubles, when to not shoot doubles, that's you're above a 4.0 average and have a lot more control of the dart. When you're talking level 4 in position, I mean, play for the consistent spot of the segment you've been aiming for the whole time, or even going for the big singles.
Trying to close down these 20s, and he can't do it. A bagel turn leaves the door open for Jess. Grab your points now. I mean, you still have the 16s. You could 120, 118. I mean, I go that route. 18s next. Yeah, that's great stuff. Back to the 20s. That'll work. 3 big singles. That will work.
Yeah, good play there from Jess. I love the elbow, wrist celebration that they do there going on in the background.
What's that from?
That's a Raven.
Is it?
Elbow, wrist, girl, you just got this. Thump your fingers in a Z formation, hip rotation.
I couldn't tell you, brother.
That's where I know it from. I don't know if there was a earlier non-Gen Z timeline.
Out some That's So Raven on us. How about that?
What's wrong with Raven Simone?
Nothing's wrong. I didn't say anything was wrong.
Feels like you have a problem with Raven.
Just wouldn't be my go-to. I mean, you can pull Smart Guy out.
Well, they're literally tapping elbows and wrists.
I know.
That was what I did.
I know. I get it. But admittedly better TV show, Smart Guy.
Never seen that one. Never even heard of that one, honestly.
I feel sorry for your job.
You say that a lot. Look at how happy I am. I turned out fine. Yeah, that's what I say to my therapist, too. This is a cry for help.
Fine. Everything's okay.
The cry for help. We're on a floating rock in space, and I'm barely holding it together.
Oh, my.
Jokes aside here, looking back at this, 2 big 17s makes a big difference for Jess. Finds it on the first with a trip. Going to be happy with that one. Trying to grab the 15s as well. Great play. And you know what? You'll take it, though. That's 3 really good marks.
Yeah, it is. That will work.
I will say these 2 teams having some energy here with the way they're going back and forth. I like this, how this final seems really competitive.
Yeah, I like it as well. And I think that the intense leg from Dave at the very beginning kind of put the ladies on notice here and knew that they had to pull out their best stuff here in leg number 2. And you can see it. I mean, 3-0, 3-2-5, 2-5, and a 3-0. Those are impressive averages here for level 4.
Absolutely they are. And Must Be Trippin's also been on a roll, right? They lost in the second round today to get back to this point. And that's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. A 2-0 win over Frickin' Frack, 2-0 win over Silent Assassins, 2-0 win over Salt and Pepper, 2-1 win out of retirement, which, guys, I'm out of retirement too because I never retired. 2-0 win over Infinity, 2-0 win over Coopers, and a 2-1 win over Just Us, who sent them to the losers bracket in the second round. Breaking the law. If you want to rock and roll.
You're welcome.
I do like School of Rock.
It's a classic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bryson said, I don't want to watch that movie. I said, you'll like it. I don't want to watch that. Okay, sure. That you always want to watch.
I love that your
Sandlot
son's
now.
Forrest Gump, by the way. I really do love that. Clean up the 15. Set your goal for the turn. She does. Awkward dart.
You still need to gather, of course, a point to put yourself out front, but that's what that last dart's for, right? There you go.
Good shot there.
It. I mean, however you want to fancy. I always like my point first and then close, but whatever you want to do there. You've got the 16s as well, so kind of a bonus dart. But Dave's...
If I'm Dave, I am probably going single 20 to the Bulls or single 20 to the 16s.
You're going Bulls first dart.
You can play for the Bulls on the fallout.
No, you're going
Mine's the Bull in the first. Almost deflects into the 20. And takes it on the last. Only pros hit doubles, Dave. Yeah, Dave.
Dang it, Mike Maloney.
That one was not an intentional double. He finds the first bull. Gotta be careful. It's only a 12-point difference. There is a big argument to hit a single 16.
Yeah, go ahead 16s here. I think that's a play. I think that you take that play.
Do math in 25s. Now, if I'm Mookie, I still have to start the Bulls because of the fact that it's a singular dart to win, but the shot is a lot more obtainable. Double bull. Be crazy.
Oh, my.
But still stay on. One more bull. Does find a hat trick there.
And you can see, the push on the 16s really wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't, unless you hit a triple, right? But
well, would have let Jess shoot at the bull now and said she can't start there.
Exactly.
Oh, I'll stay for that. Adds another bull, that single 16, and then moves. I like that because now it's 3 bulls and a trip 16 once again. Some good interplay going on.
Definitely so. I mean, this is a big moment here because Must Be Trippin' pulls this off. You go to the second set, and it's essentially 0-0, right? So Unless Jess and Nicky can hold on.
They're trying to reset. You can tell he definitely amped himself up for that first start.
Yeah, it's a double needed here. He almost does it.
Oh, good recovery. And look at him go.
Yeah, I mean, a big clap and a fist pump to let us know how he approves of the shot.
Back to the points. Trying to set up your partner.
Oh, go ahead.
Another first start trip 16.
Go ahead. I mean, take at least one, right? Okay, back to it.
I would have stayed. That first start's such a good spot.
I don't know, man.
That first start's such a good spot.
It's so difficult, whatever way you go. I don't mind it. I think that the Bulls probably. I mean, you may only get one shot, right?
It's also 24 points. That's the difference right now.
Feel like you have that one set advantage. Look at her. She's not even looking at these darts, man.
Well, it won't get punished. No Bulls found after Mookie's clutch hat trick. So Jess will get an opportunity. 3 darts for 2 Bulls. Start the Bull for sure.
Oh, and she's been pretty good on these Bulls. There's one.
Drill it.
A little bit late on the release there. I don't know if you saw that one.
Yeah. She's debating. Single 16 pushes the Bull. You need 1 Bull with 1 dart in hand. You shoot the 1 Bull.
Take the shot.
Oh, and that's a good look. It clicked right off the barrel.
Yeah, you don't mind.
You have
Take
a
the
winning
shot.
dart that's 1 Bull in your hand. You shoot it. Now, 1 Bull in a trip 16 goes the other direction. All of a sudden, the first set's gone.
Goodness, this is crazy. Here we go. Level 4 final, everybody.
You'll love to see it.
And Dave's the dangerous one coming up to take this shot, too. We saw what performance he put up in the first. Even look at the performance here. 3-4-3.
Here's the dart. 1 point lead. You shoot him at the 16 and clicks into the trip 8. Not a bad thrown dart. Now Nicky single 16, single Bull. Pressure on.
You gotta love this, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Great stuff.
Does do it. I love the play. It's 1-1 here.
Here we go.
This is fun.
This is great. I'm glad that this one came our way.
Yeah, shout out to these players trying to send off our show in style one way or another. We're going to be getting right into the diddle here. Looks like a team meeting's going on real quick over there between the guys. They're deciding who's going to diddle first or flip a coin first.
We will show one. Outside.
Not a bad dart.
No, it could be enough to win this. We'll see.
Pressure's on Nicky. Get the advantage for the seat holders. Drills a Bull.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff, and a big time advantage for our holders.
So here it is. Will the seat holders hold true? These teams are very equal. Not much separating them. Dave has definitely had the hottest hand out of all of them. But Jess and Nicky doing a good job of supporting each other shot between shot. Tough stuff indeed, but Jess will set the precedent here. I believe Nicky just went up to Dave and said, "You need to calm down over here." And then fist bumped the partner instead, Mookie. She's laughing it off, but she needs to reset. Doesn't get it.
That's a bummer turn. That is a big time miss. And Jess feels that's simply not going to do.
And you can see Nikki hitting her on the forehead, saying, "It's okay."
I do that to Nick all the time. I'm like, "Hey,
You-
are you waking up?"
You bought me a little too much. I want to fight you in a Chuck E. Cheese, brother. Okay.
The reaction time for you is just it's a half a second off at least. Okay.
Trying to punish the fact that the 20s weren't taken advantage of.
Oh,
Gets close, but not quite. You can see how much you wanted it.
that had to look good out of the hand. You felt like that was going to be a triple.
Oh.
Oh, what are we doing?
Oh.
A little HT2.
Oh, I don't know why. I thought you were about to go hot to go on me over here or something. Mookie, one big single with his house darts would be massive here. Does get it.
Yeah, but I think that if you're Jess, you close the door.
Absolutely.
I mean, get the 20. It's just one single needed.
Yeah, again, it's about how you're using your 2 marks per round the most efficiently. Start with the 20 because you're not expected mathematically to close the 19s. There, she does switch after hugging the wire of the 19 and almost converts. I mean, she was all over it, but job done. Dave still gets an opportunity, though, to take advantage and take the throw away.
This job just has to be close the door on the 19s.
Let's go ahead and get that close. Now, again, I don't believe a chasing game is a strong one, but if you're using 2 marks, right, and you're having that mentality, 2 marks on the 19 are more helpful than 2 marks on the 18 or 17.
This is a tough call, man.
It depends on what you're feeling. Whichever one you're feeling, commit to it. And
Yes.
that's the answer.
Don't deviate. Commit to the open or commit to the close. She's committed to the open.
That's fine. All over the wire.
And
Finds a
splits
trip.
the difference. That's huge there.
And you can see Jess saying, "Let's go, come on." And Dave saying, "Here's a fist bump," and she did not see it.
Yeah, same here. I don't know what are you talking about? My eyes were on the sky.
Only pros hit doubles, Mookie. On a double 19 does get the point lead back. Jess, single
Right.
17 for 2 19s, 2 19s for single 17.
That's where I'm at here. 117 or a triple. Go ahead and close down the 19s. Back to it.
Dart was of a split mind. Oh!
That was a ricochet.
That
off
was
the
awesome.
Flight. You saw the whole flight move and kick it into the triple bed. Big conversion for Jess there.
And that's why sometimes you look up to the dark gods and say, "Please smile kindly upon us."
That was insane, ladies and gentlemen.
That was a smile from the dark gods. Here's the Dart Devil finding the 18s. Answers with a 5 from Dave. This is some good back and forth stuff. Now, this is where you start to clean it up a little bit, though. You're staying down until you find another trip on that 17.
Ah?
I don't go for the 3-mark close here. You can win the match if you get ahead. You took 1. If you're going to do it, that's the other option.
And that's what I'm saying. You can chop at the tree here. You can afford to take 1 if feel like you got a little advantage, right? And they have a little bit of advantage. So, what is it, 45 here?
Nine-point difference.
Oh,
Big last from Mookie.
This is tense, folks.
Mookie making money darts.
Pressure does crazy things. You either rise to a success or crumble.
There, Jess does not convert. Dave gets a swing for the 317s.
Fats is big here. Forces Nikki to the 16s. Aim for that big wedge. Or that.
That'll work. Finding the 16s, moving along. All you got to keep is strong, move along, move along. It's like I know you will.
Come on. Just to keep you. Oh,
Yeah, we're there.
I figured.
We're there. Go on.
Look, they're dancing. They're tangoing now.
I love that both these teams have a lot of energy, like within their partnerships.
Very different energy, right?
But a lot of it.
Where the guys that are kind of messing around a little bit, where the girls are fairly focused. A little curtsy there from Nicky.
I mean, we'll do the same move and a curtsy right
back.
and then another one.
Mookie, you need to return the favor when you come back.
Give him a curtsy, Mookie. Give him a close, too, on the 16s.
Dave's singing his heart out back there. Hi, I'm Dave.
Well, now Jess is going to go ahead and have to get something going on the 15s. Again, we know it comes down to the bowls and legs like this, so you can't count yourself out. It's one good turn. The control is for must be tripping currently.
She could potentially work off that.
Ooh. Happy accident. Isn't happy this time.
No, it is not. That's a bummer.
Dave, can he get another conversion? Found the trip on the first with the 17s. We'd like to do that here with the 15s and just get on with it. Good pace of play between these teams. What a dart. I think a little bit of a split mind on that last dart.
Mm-hmm.
That dart wasn't sure if it wanted to be an 18 or a bull. Now here I am playing bulls in this situation, in this point in this matchup. I'm hoping that maybe a couple good fallouts work in my favor, or maybe I find a couple doubles.
I think that's the right play. You have to go bulls here. Oh, Nicky, great stuff.
Fighting along, potentially leaving a 5 mark for the partner, depending on what the game state's looking like. And I think I'm going 18 for a start. I'm definitely switching.
Oh, boy.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Jess is doing a little turnaround. Little ankle kick from the partner.
Yeah, because a single 25 gives her a potential chance. Now, will she take the chance? I'm not sure.
Either case, it's an opportunity you don't want to just give away.
Gotta
Points now.
Oh, she's just that the release is nowhere near.
Last one helps, though. It adds a dart. It adds a dart.
That's key.
But Dave has been the man on the board so far.
Yeah, he's been the force here in this final so far. And once again, a 3-4 here.
See that crowd watching behind. That's a good swing with 4-18, 72 points scored. Good stuff indeed. He's been keeping right up there with Dave. Bulls are her friend. They've been converting well. Back-to-back hat tricks from Nicky in level 4 finals. Not giving up on this leg.
She's got a great throw too. I need to say that. And look at her just trying to jump on the back. So just carry me into this win.
Oh, but this time it's 10 points the other direction. So Mookie starts with the points. Now needs 3 bulls to get the point lead.
You're making every dart count.
Tough spot. Good correction.
That could be it, though. I mean, we could be going the distance.
It's the last match of the stream, Will.
It is.
It is actually already a script. I didn't want to leak the script here.
I didn't want to say it, but now we kind of have to, right? We went 1-1. Getting the last leg decider here. Going to be won by Must Be Trippin'. And then on to another set. Probably going to go into a last league decider again. There's the double.
I mean, if double bull, double 18, double 15 is hit, mind blown. But if there's someone in this match that would do it, It would be the girl that just went back-to-back hat tricks. Not going to be double-double. 9 pulls in a row. 9 pulls in a row. She is making this match move.
They are fighting, man.
Oh, and Jess just needs to not put too much pressure on her own shoulder, because when your partner's doing something like that, it's easy to kick yourself there one way or another.
Now Mookie has to have 3 fat 18s just to... Oh, she's pushing it. She's pushing it.
Oh,
Didn't work here.
Couldn't control the winds.
All right, Jess, 1 bull keeps you out in front.
She's like doing it with Dave. It's so funny to me. Start with that first bull. Don't worry about the rest of the assignment. Get the first bull. How to settle yourself down. Again, when your partner's doing something like this, you start putting all that weight on your own shoulder.
Oh, just hammer another one.
Yeah, you got to find one more. Oh, floats it low. You expect Dave to clean up just the way that things have been going. 2 singles needed.
It should. It should be cleaned up here.
Should is not always a guarantee in this game, though. It's such a fickle thing.
I mean, what are we in round? Yeah, round 15. I was wondering. There's the 18.
1 dart in hand to win it.
He's going back.
A split mind dart. You walk off if you're considering it that much. I get the consideration, but Nikki has hit 9 straight bulls so far.
You got to imagine she's going to hit minimum 2 here.
Another big pressure moment.
How is she continuing to get these opportunities?
Oh, slow it down. Reset yourself.
What a huge hit.
She clicks into the double one. Yeah, she had to take the shot.
Take the shot.
Now you have to hit another one of those double bulls. She has hit 10 straight bulls out of 10 darts attempted at it. That's the first time she has missed the bull this leg.
That's still a machine, man, a machine there on the bulls.
You can't teach clutch, Will, and she's playing very clutch darts right now. Once again, putting the pressure on Mookie.
She's blowing us away here, brother.
And again, if Jess just pulls it together for one good turn, but Mookie might not give her the opportunity.
All that for another set.
My goodness. Let's go ahead and give it a reset here. It is now 1-1. Now going back to 0-0 here for a final set in this amazing final so far in level 4. This is a lot of fun.
They're getting buttons and stuff so they can re-sign in, right? Or a coin.
It should just be as easy as just hitting the button through, and it'll be good to go. I think that, that was the coin toss right there.
Yeah, there we go. Dave, I mean, really played well, and Nikki pulling off some great stuff, man, in that last leg. What a battle. Let's go again.
How about one more time on the one time? What do you say, everybody? Yeah, I would have Nikki diddle here. And yes, she hits another bull, by the way, on the diddle. Death, taxes, and Nikki to Fisher on the bull. I think Dave's giving her some stuff after her cajillionth bull. But does get bested by Dave. Been a battle of the A's and the B's here, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. Been good. Been a really good one.
Here we go. You're going to get favored to Must Be Tripping because of the fact that they're going to start. But again, when you look at the lower average range compared to level 1, the start is not nearly statistically impactful as it is in those higher levels. So you have to just focus on being collected and taking advantage of opportunities because there's a certain expectation that they will come. Congrats to the level 3 finals winner. I ain't worried winning over Pepperoni Nepalese Pizza. 2-0. And then currently in the second set of the finals right now, Z Brothers and Cooking Pops in a last leg decider of level 2. But here we go. It is the final set getting underway here. Loving every bit of it. It's our last match of the morning events as triples is underway, and it is a packed house again. 300 people, 100 teams in mixed trips tonight. 2 different levels, 50 teams in each level.
Excellent. Excellent turnout. This New York regional.
This one's always, again, it's a very healthy tournament out here.
It is. It certainly is. Getting a good mixture of some Canadians coming across the border to participate.
And then, like, the Pittsburgh crowd that randomly shows up, which also, I got to say, we have not seen much of Mike Segal, even though I know he's here. I wonder if he actually played.
Here's about the Yinzers. Come on now. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Listen, care about him or not, they're going to hit a 9 mark. Big last start there. Mookie hits a trip 19.
Trying to continue the success she found in her last leg. Man. I love the throw, dude. Like,
I'm really curious to see how she will develop as a player. It's good form, seems to have some good mentality, good partner play with her and Jess, just having a fun but still staying serious in the matchup.
mm-hmm.
And again, I mean, hitting 10 of 11 bowls is so clutch when you're trying to do a comeback. You don't see that in level 1 all the time, let alone level 4. I don't know if I've ever seen Will hit 11 bowls out of 100 darts.
All right, cut it out.
Sorry.
19.
Oh, we're not making any friends here. Love the Jess is saying, I'm going to defend this 20 just a little bit extra.
Good mentality to have. When you're fighting for it here. I mean, we based on the last set, right? You've got to really strategically move around this board and decide your attacks and when to play a little conservative and point it up. I mean, this is a all attack opportunity, and yeah, go ahead and close the door on the 17s.
Well, I got to say, I'm really enjoying commentating with you out here.
I'll tell you what, Nick, it's been really fun.
Yeah, no, it's been an absolute pleasure. We've been seeing some great matches together, and it's been just so nice to be so close to one of my best friends.
I'm your best friend?
One of.
Oh
one
my
of.
God.
One of. That's because my cat died.
Don't bring Fred into this.
What's he going to do, talk back?
Meow. All righty. Back to it.
I wish the vlog was recording that bit.
That
Right
would have been
there.
epic.
Over to the 18s. Good position for who would have thought?
Yeah, I think that's a smart play, and you can bank on going back to the 17s if you want.
Sorry, Chad.
This is a year ago, guys.
Sorry, Chad. That was a year ago. I miss Fred dearly, but I promise you he is still having plenty of treats wherever he is now. How I cope. I just joke through it all.
Our singles winner, Erica, helping Nikki out with a beverage.
Aiming fluid has been acquired. Strap in.
Guaranteed to be a 7.
It can't be guaranteed.
Well, not anymore.
He said, where'd it go? Pro tip, just pretend you're aiming at a bullseye. You're going to drill it. And really, I said 10 for 11, but really it was 11 for 12 because she hit the diddle immediately, too. Again, a good run. Jess has done a great job in this leg. I kind of almost expected that, right? Jess is going to think to herself that maybe the reason the last leg didn't go the direction is because she didn't get a backup shot to help support what Nikki was doing. And you can either let that destroy you and destroy your confidence, or what they're doing, laughing and joking around, is going to inspire her in this next leg, and she's clearly throwing quite well. Dave's cooled off.
Just trying to shut down those 18s. Comes up the single. Stays for more.
I don't love the stay, just because right now, if I'm Mookie, there's a strong argument if I hit a trip at any point to just grab that 17. Your goal is still to start with the points here. First one got away from him. Well, now you might just shoot the 17 because the 18s have a field around them. Those darts did not collect, unfortunately. For everyone wondering, there will be a live stream on twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour with a no commentary live stream of mixed triples. We'll cover all of level 1 and level 2 as well. Again, twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour to follow along with the no commentary mixed trips stream. Once this finishes up, it'll be about 30 to 40 minutes before it actually goes up and live here, just to give a quick reset and change up the equipment, but we will be live.
There you go. Bonus coverage for you folks on a Saturday night.
I'm going to drop that link in chat for everybody.
Saturday. Pretty straightforward answer. Just go to the 16s as well.
No think, only throw.
That's a good dart. 15s is... Yeah, come on.
Ooh, let's go, Jess. Finds the 16s, finds the 15s, and has absolutely played an inspired performance here in this first leg of the second set.
Yeah, good one. But I can't speak too soon. We all know what happens on the last match of the stream.
Correct. I will say nothing ever felt more true than the last match always being a double dip max distance than you playing on your own live stream at Kenosha. Thanks for that, Will.
Yeah, that was a pretty crummy effort from Will in that one.
The first set was all right. I just love that you were like, yep, let's go ahead and make sure Nick has his double dip. Got to make sure he gets his fill.
That's Nick. I mean, 4-0 and a 2-2. That'll work here in this one. Make this 1-0 in their favor as they try to lock it in for a first place win here.
Who would have thought needs to find the bull? She's trying to motivate herself. No pressure on the dart. Good last. Who would have thought has the advantage? Must be tripping, trying not to trip over their darts. They know what they have to do, and you can see the body language change back there for must be tripping. They're getting a little bit more cereal, side of milk.
You can just tell their back's up against the wall here now. They have a little pressure thrown up against them. Every dart matters here.
Fun fact, Will puts his milk before he puts the cereal.
That is absolutely wrong. If you don't put the cereal first and then the milk, you're a serial killer.
Dave here needs to get things going. Using his full timer on that first dart. Trying to get the close. Only a 2 mark. Captain Crunch turned into Fruity Pebbles. That's actually such a good comic, Haley. That's actually like ridiculously smart. This is why I steal your sunglasses.
Captain Crunch, the biggest mouth ruiner in the history of all
It does
cereals.
tear up your roof
Bro,
of the
that
mouth,
is-
huh? Oh, good 4 mark on the open to punish the X.
Don't get me wrong, quality cereal, but shreds the mouth, man.
Cheerios is like the most overrated cereal, right?
No, Cheerios slap. Cheerios do slap. Reese's Cocoa Puffs, though, that might be the go-to.
I don't eat chocolate.
Top cereal, put it in the chat. Let's go. If you throw Cookie Crisp in the chat, you're wrong. I'll say that right now. Donna, it's pretty self-explanatory. I mean, you're not wrong. A lot of people are not going to like Jess's throw just
hold
because
on.
of the step over.
Sorry, that was a big
no,
6.
No, you're good. That's a big moment.
No, agreed.
It's not the ideal throw, and there's a lot that can go wrong with that. We've seen it a few times where the step over is there, but the throw's late. Like, you can't. It's hard to cue in both at the same time, and both got to be meshed for it to work.
Well, and again, it's usually something that develops, right? It's never intentionally the part of the throw. It's something that may have came from a form of dartitis at some point, or just something else. Whatever it is, it's definitely not intentional in the form. Like I said, when I have helped give players advice, not coached, apparently, Will.
You can't say coach. Bro.
Is one of the things you can do to try to work on that. Is, again, like you said, put a piece of wood on the ground so it prevents their foot from going forward. If you have someone else physically there, have their like foot or something held
chair.
out in front.
Put a chair next to you.
And yeah, exactly. Physically stop yourself from doing it. Because what your brain's trying to do is trying to force that release point, and that's why the body movement can start.
Yep.
This is looking really good right now.
Promising for Jess and Nikki. I mean, look at the score lines here: 6-0 and a 3-5. Come on.
Come on. Come on.
That is great stuff here in this leg.
Folks, we've been live for over 6 hours today of coverage and been down here for about 10 hours today in total with some extra content we were filming at the start here and getting everything set up to go for the show. We got mixed triples, no commentary coverage coming up here on twitch.tv. And, of course, we're going to be out in the room filming some content as well. Will's going to go to Canada for a little bit, get some food, and bring it back to me. And he's going to smuggle it across the border.
Just to be correct here. Some of us 10, some of us 10.5. I'll let you figure it out.
I was a little eepy. Some of us had to stay up an extra 30 minutes for their McDonald's.
Whoops.
Dave, the man who was looking untouchable at the first set, definitely not feeling the same level of prestige at the moment. The pressure's on.
Well, really, both players aren't. Mookie or Dave. I mean, now they're both averaging a 2, and Jess and Nikki can't have anything go wrong for them right now. On to the 17s. Wait, quick, you got to change the song real quick.
Well, yeah. It's called a walk-on song. Walking on up. Need the right song. I will also say, I guess Kristen pointing out, she did catch the yips and adjusted her shot with the step. She actually stands further back so she doesn't step over. If anybody's calling a foot foul on a player doing something like that, it seems so crazy to me.
Yeah,
it seems so crazy.
We see it all the time, though. And
You
it's
know
like,
who's
come on
struggling.
now.
Yeah.
Come on now. Just focus on your own game and let them.
It's the same
Have
people
fun.
that also will call out for like coaching rules, like no coaching at the line type stuff. At that point, you know, or your darts over the weight. Like those are the rules I never ever. Any of those three, I have never called up for. I've lost to a player that stepped over every single time, but like their foot was barely not hitting the ground in time, and I thought, well, should have beat him. You know?
I've played players where their foot's progressively gets further over the line, and whatever. I mean, you got to pull those out. Whatever.
I think the more you, if your opponent's doing that, the more you think about it, the more you're just hurting yourself, right?
Exactly.
I just don't even really pay attention. I'm not watching my opponent throw. I'm usually talking with somebody else or keeping myself energized in some other way. I only really look to see where their last art goes so I can start to make sure I have a game plan ready when I approach the Aki. And that's about it.
Look at this, though. I mean, look at the players just looking on for this final here. Maybe level 4, but everyone's just as interested when it comes to quality darts, and that's what we've been seeing here in this one.
Yeah, no, this is a fun final. I'm liking every bit of this. There's a lot to like here in general. Gotta be a little careful. She is going back to 20. Leaky needs to convert on at least another 16, get a couple more points, finds the trip to get the point lead back.
That's a good shot there.
And if you're 1-0 up and you control the 20s and your opponents are on the corner pockets, don't be nice, don't make friends. Point, point, point in a scenario like this. Uh-oh. Tried to catch it. But you got to be careful. Big single. It helps because you didn't want to leave just single 20, single 18, single 18.
Mm-hmm.
Dave's been struggling, but if he snaps back into it, this could get very interesting here in our level 4 finals.
Could get real interesting, right?
See, he knows that this is an important turn. Not going to get the go-ahead, so you're stuck on the 16s. Find a trip, you might actually still pop the 20. He does stay.
39-point spread.
Ooh, what a last start there from Jess.
Yeah, good collection. Oh, just 2. So you can see 1 point here separates these individuals. If you're Jess, you got to be thinking 20s, or sorry, if you're Nikki here, you got to be thinking, I don't know, what could she be thinking? She's tempted to go ahead and close here with the 1 point lead, but you got to
Point,
add
point,
up a little
point.
bit, right?
You have the 20s and they're in the corner pocket. Point, point,
That's
point.
what I'm saying. You got to point it up a little bit. She's going to take a look with this last.
Switch to the 18s. I think you switch to the 18s. It's not. I'm not saying you can't take your little jabs here and there. I just worry because, again, if you do get that first start trip, the single 20 goes away. Not a guarantee by any means, but it can happen.
That 16 is tempting, brother. That's what we're seeing here.
Because you hear the siren song doesn't mean you should go for a swim, my friend.
Dave gathers 4. So now the point lead of 23. We'll say either way you look at this, this proves that the system, the leveled system's working.
Absolutely it does.
The fact that these two lovely ladies have the seat, these two gentlemen trying to best them.
You're seeing a competitive final, just like earlier we saw a competitive final, and just like the other finals were competitive finals.
It's real competitive here.
Mission has been accomplished. Nikki needs to get the point lead recovered before considering other options.
18 points, so one single 20.
Board's moving on her, but the darts are staying straight.
That's a camera, folks, I swear. It's the 3 singles.
You'll take it. You'll take a 3 mark.
You take it.
It's level 4. You take 3 marks.
Yep. And it forces Dave to collect on a triple or commit to all 3, right? Because it's now 41.
I don't want to collect on a triple for
Oh,
sure
triple.
if you can.
Triple, and you think about taking a look at the 20s, but
I stuck. Big last start. You have to find this last one, and he does. You don't want Jess to just get 2 singles easy.
Mm-hmm.
Jess, same thing. Start up here. If you get the first or single and you're really feeling it, you can go for the 1, 2, 3 punch. You have to be careful. You don't want this to flip on its head. It is one good turn away from flipping on its head. Now you're going up.
Back up. Yep. Great double.
Only pros hit
Great
those.
double.
Oh!
She committed to the 16s and collected there. I was thinking surely you don't go back to the 16s, but she opted for the double being the ideal ahead margin. And you can see Mookie is looking back at Dave like, what do we do now? Brother, there's only one thing you can do. It's either bulls or 15s, and 15's probably the better option for you.
You went bulls. He's regretting going bulls. And here's the other reason I don't love going bulls here is because we saw Nikki hit so many. And she's going to go 15s in this moment.
Kind of my mindset. That's why I was thinking there's kind of one option you need to go for here. Granted, I did give you 2, but there's really only one because of the bulls that Nikki collected in that last, the last set that they played in the last leg of the last set.
And
Just downright impressive. But this may be enough.
oh, how's it not in the trip? And
Oh,
I love this from the team overall, though. What you're seeing is Jess pulled together where she felt like she let down Nikki at the end of the last set. And here in this deciding leg, at least for the case of who would have thought, they're pulling it together. They're just good team play, picking each other up. But Dave and Mookie are not out of it. I mean, they have an X on the 20, an X on the 18. They are just fishing for one good round. Doesn't collect, goes wide, and you can see the frustration, thinking this might be getting over here based off Dave's body language. Jess needs to focus. 2 big singles do so much.
Close the 15s, Jess. That's your job here. Leave the bulls to Nikki. She hit him so well previously. Go ahead and leave him for her. Close that number.
Doesn't get it, and here's an outside opportunity for Must Be Trippin'. They need to live up to their name and hit some tripping.
You must be tripping. Come on.
Like a reference I don't understand. A bunch of them. Mookie's ignoring these 15s, and I think that's just a mistake. The first time there was an argument because neither one had marks on them. But you're leaving the X. You're guaranteeing a 3rd number for your opponents. Unfortunately, that might be all she wrote here for the team of Must Be Trippin'. Single 15 and then on to the Bulls.
Well off with the first start.
That's all she
There you
needs.
go. Yeah, I mean, you got to go points here, potentially.
33 as a single does add points. I think with 3 numbers, I honestly don't mind the Bulls because, again, you're playing a Fallout game there a little bit.
But just to lock it in, right?
I mean, it's not wrong. I'm not going to disagree.
What are you're gonna get 1 bull, maybe 2. I think that's
fair.
You could potentially make that play.
I'll allow it, Will.
Thank you, sir. Either way, this should be enough, you would assume. Assumptions aren't always correct, but
It felt like
in
Dave
this
wanted to reach
case,
for another dart.
Let's see it, Jess.
See? She added the bull.
There you go.
Oh, doesn't get it on the wire on the last, but still not much else you can hope for. But Mookie's saying, well, I at least have been practicing these bowls. I'm going to get it here.
Uh-oh.
Well, you guys won't get to see it.
Whoa.
There's a packed room for trips.
Oh, for sure. I mean, what you said, 300 teams?
I wish. We would have a lot of people here.
Yeah.
300 players, 100 teams.
Still pretty. I mean, yeah.
If we had 900 players here, we better be paying more than $20,000. I just want to say that.
You knew what I meant. 300 players. All righty, Nikki. We've seen the hat trick. Let's do it again. How about another hat trick to get this job done?
I like it. I like it a lot.
It's not a bad decision after the first miss.
2 singles. There's a lot of faults that can happen, and we've seen the bowls get so messy, man.
They're just locking it in. They're just locking it in.
Yeah. Well, the first start didn't feel good, right? The first start didn't feel good. I like it. Dave. Looking for another double. Does get another double, and now the double 20 is looking real smart in the decision-making tree. 12-point difference, and just, again, now you're focusing on making sure Nikki gets the clear shot and get yourself a little bit of a push-off here on points. 20s and 18s and 15s in your pocket.
All right, that gets the lead. Yeah, just leave it for her. Just go ahead and try to grab some more points.
Mookie was the one that got the Bulls going.
Somehow this is not over yet.
Crazy things happen on the Bulls in this game.
That's because just another shot at the points is never wrong.
An argument for single 20, single 18 here. There's an argument saying the Bulls and see what happens. There's an argument for Mookie to just go ahead and snap into a hat trick. And there falls into the 15, but still, this is getting dicey.
Oh, very dicey.
She said, go away.
54, though. I mean, trip 20, either one.
18? Oh, sails up and doesn't go. Single, double for Dave to send us to a last leg decider.
No way.
Single, double.
Crazy.
Misses the big number. Still an argument to stay for single, but he finds a double bull. Misses the single 20 again. Shenanigans are happening.
Round 21 of 25 here. I guess we just have to mention it at this point because I figured this is going to be over a few rounds ago.
I think the players assume that as well. Must be Trippin's playing on house money at this point. And it's showing because the pressure's on the other team. Have to go trip 20 that last start to try to get the point lead. Mookie now gets a shot. Single, double.
Someone is hating you here, Nick.
Oh, Will, I know. You've been telling me all day.
Kicking the heck out of your camera and doing it some more.
The tripod's going to fall at this point. I'm not convinced
someone's moving the tripod. Like, just has it in their hand. Look at that big trip 20. It only counts for a single, but
another last start pull. This is a dirty comeback right now. Must be Trippin. Can't believe what's happening. The crowd is continuing to grow around this matchup. Oh. Should have saw that one coming. That was on me. Hit the wrong button. No, wait.
got me. I was sitting there like about to charge out there and strangle somebody. Get over cameras. I mean, it's a good turn from Nikki, but it's not enough here. This is 3 singles away from going the distance, and how? How is it going the distance?
The last match of the stream, max distance every time.
Oh,
Single
my
18.
goodness.
Here we go.
How in the world?
Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. I can't believe it at all.
Wow. I mean,
Just can't believe it. I can't speak.
what in.
Comebacks are almost expected in formats like this. I'm telling you. Nikki sails high on the bull.
And this is why I was kind of leaning towards like an extra point or two is not wrong in certain circumstances, and that goes to prove it. You see, I don't know, 3 houses. I don't care, man. Like I've seen. There you go. That's a crazy thing for you that happens.
Insane darts that we're seeing right now.
Nuts. This is a good one.
Yeah, the other finals have finished up a little bit ago. This is the last one of the morning events. Here we go. Dave will be getting the start here in the last leg. What will he be doing with it?
Chat voicing their opinion on matters here.
Well, the DeFisher family can say whatever they need to each other. Get your poop in a group.
Oh, that's good.
All 3 mark on the open for Must Be Trippin'. Jess follows right back.
Say if you snag the triple, great. But she'll take just the 3 singles. What a turn of event. I mean, you think it's over. We thought it was over at least 3 different times now.
I think that Must Be Trippin' thought it was over 3 different times now.
In 3 different legs.
Yes.
We thought it was over 17 times in the last leg.
I'm just going to be strapping in. I don't even know what's going to happen anymore.
Who knows? Who knows? Though, trying to take advantage of this bagel turn from Mookie.
Gotta reset.
That's a huge dart. Take the look or stay. She chooses to stay, and it's a 6 mark.
And again, think about a 6 mark. That's equivocal if you're playing in this bracket and every player's averaging around 2 apiece. That's effectively 3 turns worth of marks you just hit. It's massive. Jess now gets to swing these 20s.
Yeah, take the shot. Take the shot.
Nails out early, nothing wrong with it. Discard from the previous pointing shenanigans and nails a double 20 on the last dart there. Up, down, left, right, but that last one was center.
That was a good turn to convert on the close. Who can't convert on the last dart?
Now the 18 should be under attack.
Yeah, I mean, if you can take this away before they put any points on, it would be ideal, and you can see the floater on the last.
Dave has an opportunity to go ahead and make up for lost ground.
Just the single. You can gather that. It's fine. All right. Bonus at the 19s.
Extra credit on the assignment. Not going to get the extra credit, but still, job done. Leaky now push to the 17s. Let's get the 3-mark close.
It'll work. A double works there.
Again, I think the little scars to the last leg showing up, choosing to start with the 19s.
Yeah, bank it, and then interesting last. If you're going to start with the 19th, I think you'd be tempted to at least snag one before you move, but we're not going to get too ahead of ourselves, especially after the last one in this leg. Anything can truly happen here.
Just should try to collect these 2 big singles.
I agree with you.
Head nod there was because it was on the wire. Does find the trip. Again, now an extra credit dart at the 19s.
Yes.
And big last dart find there for Jess. These girls are not giving up.
That was ideal. That was the ideal shot for Jess there to capitalize on the closure and take a shot at more points. And now you can see it. 99-point spread here. Mookie going to Dave, asking him, what do you think, partner? Bulls, 16s, 15s? He's probably going to take a play at the Bulls here.
He does like his Bulls. Or maybe he just really hates 15s. We still haven't really gotten the answer on the assignment.
And we were definitely wrong on the Bulls, as you can tell here.
Hey, Nikki trying to collect herself. Finish line is in sight. His darts away. Stays on it, but doesn't convert. Outside opportunity for Dave. One time on the one time, you need to start pulling it together for a big round. All these players are capable. It's about when it shows up.
You need to have 2 triple 16s. Oh, what a bummer first. That is going to be a blocker. I don't know how he works it in on dart 2.
Wow!
3. How did he get that?
What the heck is going on over here? Impressive stuff. I guess it has to be the answer.
That is so crazy. You surely think he's not going to come away with a triple on that 16 after the first. And Banks, too? Come on.
Just closing from behind. But nails a trip 19 on the last.
This is incredible for a level 4 final.
This is such fun play.
Are you not entertained, folks?
This is great. Now, Mookie did opt for the Bulls this time. This will tell us if he really just hates 15s in particular. Yep, that's the answer.
Gotta be. Hey, partner, you okay with me going Bulls here? I'm not a fan of those 15s.
Well, Nikki here going to be a fan of them. Should be going right at them. Honestly, with how things had ended in the previous set, I wouldn't mind if she also just betted the 19s here. I'm going to be completely honest.
Yeah, you wouldn't blame her. Falter for that one, would you? Just go ahead and whatever you want to do here.
Like there, I move off. They don't have a mark on it yet. And I definitely don't move there.
Points.
And I don't like the shot selection. The first dart at the 15 is fine. But then afterwards, if you're going to bail, you're bailing to the 19, not the bull. Now, what does Dave do with this information? Because obviously Mookie doesn't like the 15s. Does he want to grab them so that way Mookie doesn't have to shoot the 15s?
You have to go Bulls because the fact that you had so much success on it in the last leg proves that Bulls is your answer. And that's there you go. Three mark on them. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
No one's safe. Not even the fist bump that got missed.
Not over.
Bed the 19s. Bed the 19s.
Don't start.
I don't like the 15s here. You're leaving one bull for two triples. Master does go back to the 19, but this is too close for comfort, folks.
This is like, oddly similar to the last one. Now it's just
PTSD.
It's extreme PSD. DD. What? I can't even talk. I'm just. Oh my goodness. That was quite the good one there for me.
Extreme
PTS. Yeah, there we go. I can't even talk. I mean, seriously, this is crazy, dude.
This is absolutely insane what we're looking at here. 19s is the safer play. You can start 15s here because you have the mark on and you're trying to add points, and a trip would do so, but a trip 19 does so as well. And I love that she's finally saying, yeah, I'm going to go for that bed the 19s mentality, and finds a 6. Post-traumatic dart syndrome, says Kaylee Beard. Double bull Dave trying to find another.
That was a big time conversion, though, from Nicky. I mean, look at this point margin here.
Last leg decider is everything you could want to see.
I think if you're Jess, you pop the bulls next time now. You got to pop the bulls here. Shut those down.
No, you're up enough points. You pop the 15s.
Just shut your mouth.
You
right
pop the
now,
15s.
Nick.
You
Shut
pop the
your
15s. This is the move. Pop the 15s. Play for the better 2 mark. The better 2 mark is the 15. Go 15s. 15s.
Cancel the bulls.
15s. I know
she's not going to now. She's going to make a play at the 19s or 15s. She's going to hang with that strategy.
Now you can go 19s. Doesn't convert. Now, of course, Mookie doesn't like the 15, so he's happy to have the bulls available.
Oh, boy.
Will's holding his breath. Will's actually holding his breath right now.
This is, I mean, it's living up to it, right?
This is awesome.
Nicky, shut down the bulls. Nicky, shut down the bulls. Shut them down.
Here.
Shut down
I
the
like
bulls.
the 15s here.
All right, you at least took a shot. That's the main thing.
This is getting uncomfortable again.
Yeah, I mean,
it's 6 bulls still.
There's still 100. There's still 127 point spread here. So
it's still 6.
Remember that. Yes, it's still a lot of bulls here.
3 bulls and a true 15.
Some work on the 19s and 15s. Yes. So highly unlikely that Dave's gonna steal this point lead. Yeah. So I still shut it down, Nick.
77 points. Now at 77, I think, maybe the bull argument's stronger.
But now.
Well, the gap's different. I'm not going to count on them hitting a 6 bull shot. But at 77, 4 bulls gets you an extra dart. Oh, no. Not like this. Not like this. It's starting to feel weird. Something's off in the room. Mookie Mania. You get some more bulls.
Well,
you can find a double.
It does, but there's still 2 points differential here. So what you do right now matters so much. I'm going to be honest.
19.
That's kind of where I'm leading. Your time at the Bulls should have been already done.
You have to expand the lead. You can't leave a game shot. You just can't afford to. The right idea, but here comes an opportunity for the match.
Oh, no.
This would be heartbreaking for who would have thought.
this would be absolutely heartbreaking. I mean, demoralizing.
Oh,
geez.
no.
And you got to take the look.
Oh, no.
For the win.
Oh, just outside. Doesn't get it,
I
but
don't
my
care.
goodness, the script has been flipped, William Stewart.
That still could be enough here because they still have to open up the 15s. What a battle,
no.
ladies and gentlemen. I mean,
Heartbreak abounds.
you feel the pain here for who would have thought. Because
Who would have thought it would end up like this?
I mean, maybe the name was the kicker from the very get-go, wasn't it?
Oh, my goodness. It's not over. Jess has 2 darts in hand to change the destiny, but they're getting away from her.
It's over. Oh, that is awful. And I'm not saying that. I'm saying that because
It feels
I feel
awful. Not it. Well, yes.
Oh, what?
You know what? They never gave up. Must be Tripp.
No.
It needs 2 15s to get the title today. There's 1. There's 2, and they get it done. And you can see the muted reaction because that was a battle between some competitors there. That was an intense showing. And Dave and Mookie get the trophy, get the hardware. Congratulations to them on that one.
Yeah, speechless. I mean, what in the world? That is, I mean, Nikki and Jess, it's going to be hard for them not to feel the pain on that one. I mean, we feel their pain here in the commentary booth. I mean, kudos to Dave and Mookie for getting it done here, but I mean, this goes to show you level play works. I mean, we had 2 ladies on the hill. Unfortunately, I mean, Mookie and Dave made the shots that they needed to and get the win after a hard-fought battle that could have went either way.
You can't define anything about what happened there to those ladies other than finish line-itis. They had it multiple times, and they fought hard multiple times, and it doesn't go their way.
Oh.
And those last darts, the winning darts, will always be the hardest to throw. But guess what, folks? We are not done. Our commentary might be finished for tonight as we will be ending the feed here in just a moment's time. But then afterwards, we will be going on over to our coverage of mixed trips with no commentary. It will start, let's see, probably right around 7 p.m. Eastern time. No commentary on twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour. The link is in chat if you guys want to follow along for no commentary triples coverage. We're going to be filming content out in the room. Will's going to be getting some poutine, and we're going to be having a good time out here, man.
Yeah, going to Canada, by the way. So just we're talking fries, gravy.
What
cheese.
other poutine would I be talking about, Will?
Everybody, thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. Good night.